Good evening, everyone. I'm Tassenix, and welcome to a GSC off-week stream. Typically, we do like a TB and chill, but there's a lot of news, and the Relic Delta system was announced maybe a weekish ago, and, early feedback has already seen some tuning on the numbers, but then CG just yesterday came out with a really long, really thoughtful post explaining the design considerations behind it, and how it interrelates with the future of Relic 10. So a lot to talk about here. I've got a lot of TB. Let's get the music rolling and get the show on the road, yeah? How's everybody doing? Oops. Let me turn that down. First, that was the wrong button. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got going over on the YouTube chat. Ren2G, hi Tass. Thanks, Tass. Glad you enjoy it, man. Heratrans, sup Tass. Jedi TJ, hello there. Good to see yous. What's going on over on Twitch? Black Neo, what's going on, man? Darcelea, hey, resub for 5 months. Really appreciate that. Hello, everyone, and how's it going, Tass? It's good. It is a school night, but I have special dispensation to drink the wife's Chardonnay, because we've got a lot to talk about. I've got a bunch of TB to do, and yeah, man, people need to get their heads straightened about the future of the coming changes to this game, because with the information given out yesterday, I think that, and just a brief perusing of the Swugger Reddit in the last 24 hours, shocking number of ingrates, people who don't read the entire post before they comment, because then they get called out on it like 2 comments down, and it's like, oh, I didn't see that. It's like, yeah, because you didn't read the whole fucking thing. It's neat. And of course, just people that have no regard. They mock the notion of protecting resource investment at the high end. They mock the notion of whales, because they're so proud that they're F2P, except, if you have no regard for whales, then the game closes, and then what is your F2P account really doing for you, Jack? So, yeah, we gotta get into it, guys. Yeah, Sheepdog, fresh martini in hand, let's do this. I'm with you guys. All right. Let's get into a battle. Well, let me knock out a couple fights first. Let's start off with some questions from you guys. It can be about Relic Delta, it can be about anything else, but we are going to dedicate time to Relic Delta. If I spend all the time scrolling down the post, which I actually do have here, like we can do that. But if I don't actually get fights done, you know how this goes. One of the first ones of these I did took like a year. I don't recommend the experience. I think I even didn't finish everything that I was supposed to. I'm telling you. Legitimate. Okay. Hey, Jay-Chung, good to see you in the chat. Yeah, guys. Until I start seeing questions in the chat, I can just start by saying that I immediately reached out to Meathead to say thanks to him and to the devs for this post, because this is a dream for us. The recent direction, the fact that they even made this test program involving content creators, giving fast feedback, then giving us this very lengthy post, taking us behind the scenes into what has been more than a year of development, thinking about the long-term future of this game. And I'm really concerned about the long-term future of the game, like just as a general subject. So, yeah. Snookums. Yes, I'm not worried about Relic Delta. I'm worried about the player base's reaction. Yeah, if you guys were here over the last couple of streams, you remember I was saying, what would you guys say if all that Relic Delta meant was that in the end, same counters that you're able to pull off at with Relic 5 characters versus Relic 9 would just require a 4 of Relic 7? Would that be too much? Some folks said no, some folks said yes. But here's the thing, they're pretty much saying in this post that they're gonna make the resources that take things up to Relic 7 practically free. They're just gonna come pretty easily. So it might, in the end, be just that. And then how do all these people look that have just been saying, you know, the sky is coming down. It is the absolute end of the game. There's, you know, no future for free to play and blah, 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 blah. Like, we're definitely going to go over the details in the post. But, yeah, I'm with you, Schnookums. I think the player base's reaction is wildly out of step with the reality of not only what this might look like in the end, but the fact that with previous changes and stuff, they've just been like, hey, folks, hot news coming off the presses. This is what's happening. Look for it in the next patch. Deuces. And now they're taking it. It's like, oh, look, CG just told us all this, and this basically means, we didn't listen to you guys, and we had this planned all along, and we're just gonna do what we're gonna do anyway, so thanks for nothing, CG. I saw like so many posts on that like that. It's just outrageous. Anyway, Depressed Wampa, good evening, Tass. May I ask a question about the pirate composition? You can ask anything, man. This is a chill stream. We're not hot on a clock. I don't have my back up against any type of wall. Whatever you want, man. Jay Chung says, still think they bungled things a bit by not leading with the explanation, but I'm also feeling much more optimistic after this post. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because based on the first post, it was very clear that more meaningful information was yet to come. So I was just saying, okay, interesting. I'll be paying attention, seeing where this is going. Yeah. And yes, like you, after I digested that full post from yesterday, wow. I'm still going to reserve final judgment for what the final product is. Like when all this testing is done, all the rounds of feedback and iteration are behind us, and they're going to tell us what's going to go live. Okay. Yeah. Then I'll have a firm opinion at that point. But I think any really strong take, whether positive or negative, is still not warranted. But yeah, certainly agreeing with all you guys in the chat saying that the Doomers are out of line, because they are. Let's see here. Bootney Rubit, people always doom in this game just because. Yeah, that's fair. Sheepdog says, in the future, still good for the game? I'd like to hear why you think it's not. Like, I feel like it's good because this is a point that Dagger made the other night, and I agree with it. A large amount of the changes made in this game over the last 2 years have been geared towards free-to-play, new players, mid-game players, really nothing oriented towards the high end. And like we were talking about the other night, it's not that I feel that I need any favors, but yes, you guys have been seeing me laugh about how many characters I've been taking up to Relic 9, because even that's reasonably accessible with the era battles. And yeah, I do whale on the characters so I can fully participate in the era battles, and then I get all those brains back and stuff like that. So yes, I'm not saying I do any of that free to play, but I've got enough resources and not necessarily the most meaningful ways to spend them, I feel. And it's not making me want to quit the game, but I can see why other whales, krakens might get bored. So that's not good for the long-term health of the game. However proud you are about your free-to-play or dolphin spend, oh man, I've spent less than $100 total on this account. That is great. That is cool. And there are awesome accounts out there doing it big in Kyber 1 with that, achievement to claim. But if the whales don't spend and don't feel like there's incentive to continue to spend, it's all packed in, guys. So regardless about what your opinion is about whales or spending money on the game at all, anybody who is low spend, free to play, should be grateful for whales, because the game is here because of them. Yes, they made a lot of these changes to make lower spenders incentivized to spend, but it's still the whales doing the work. And I'm saying that now as a whale, and for those of you who've been watching the stream long enough, there was a time when I wasn't a whale. Like, I had a decently large account, but like in the top of the middle kind of when I started out streaming. And then it's only grown from there, sure. But anyway. But yeah, Sheepdog, I still think the future of the game is good. And I like them thinking about the vertical progression of the game, because, yeah, it is kind of stopped up here, which is not a problem for most people. I get that. Jay Chung, the people claiming it's the end of the game are the same ones who said the same thing at the launch of the Era Pass. I mean, I've heard it all. You know, we heard it for Datacrons, and again, I copped to this the other night. I was not warm to them at first. I thought it was a bad direction for the game. First couple seasons proved me right. Every season after that has proved me wrong. Darth Salea, if they would read it, they would know that it isn't as bad as they're complaining about. Completely agree. It's a long post. They warned you ahead of time. And then if you digest it in however many bytes are needed, yeah, I really was very grateful for this post. And Meathead did respond to me saying he'd pass that on to the folks who wrote it and the dev team. So these guys need to hear that we love them telling us this type of thing. Regardless of, that's something I think more people should do, is give feedback just regardless of how you feel about Relic Delta or Relic 10 or this specific set of changes. The notion that they want to come to you with this design insight about it, I'd love to see more of this. We got to encourage that. All right, River Phoenix says, what do you think would be a good team to use Jedi Master Windu against on offense in 5 vs 5? Just, if nothing else, you think of him like this. He's a team that has permakill built into it, so that's really powerful. Think, you know, like Gungans when they have the shield generator up, right? It's like that. They have an AoE enemy dispel, so dispel all of their buffs. They have an AoE ally cleanse. They can, you know, selectively ignore taunt and force a mark down and allow you to get at priority targets. Just knowing about what those mechanics are, you can think of a bunch of teams where that could be worthwhile. It depends on what stage of the game you're in, but you can... How precious are your teams that have permakill to you? Like your Gungans when they have the shield generator up, like your Traya with Nihilus, stuff like that. Those are important teams. So I've been flexing those more and more over the last several seasons. Like Traya was mostly on defense for the longest time. There's been meta considerations that have made me pick her up and make really good use of her. I've liked it. But yeah, I'd say anywhere that you're thinking to exploit permakill, getting rid of buffs, quickly getting rid of a massive debuffs on your own team that are cooldown dependent on the enemy team. That way, when you blow the cooldown cleansing yourself, it's coming back up more or less just after they've done it again, something like that. Think along those lines. Booney says, I'm excited for the new game mode they confirmed, and hopefully it's maybe something PvP. I dare not hope. I'm just keeping my ears open, man. Have you tried to get into the playtest after knowing what it's about? I mean, like, they know where to find me, and I don't want to be that guy. Like, oh, please, CG, you know, maybe you overlooked me at first, and maybe you didn't seem little me, but maybe you might consider. It's fine if it becomes expanded and they want more content creators, and there's an application like there was before to join the last beta test for the desktop client. I'll be sure to sign up. I don't think there was a sign up for this. They selected a limited round. I didn't make the cut, and if it becomes open, I'll definitely apply. But I'm not gonna bug Meathead about it or file a ticket. You know, it's a don't call us, we'll call you situation. That's my read of it, you know? All right. Basher Bow Monday. Nobody cares more about the long-term health of the game than CG does. Agree. Yeah. Saw a post on Reddit. Does CG not realize that they're gonna put themselves out of work? Was the subject line. And I want to say that in the inside text, you know, from the post was they're gonna have all us F2P and light spenders quit. I don't even know if he said light spenders. I know he said F2P, and it was just I couldn't help but like just laugh out loud, like the notion that CG's gonna pack it in because I don't know, illiterates who are also F2P. Didn't bother reading the whole post and threatened to leave the game that survives because people spend money on it? All right. Depressed Wampa, with 2 TW and 3 Grand Arena matches now done, do you have an idea on the best 5 vs 5 composition for Pirate King, I think it's pretty much going to be Pirate King, OG Hondo, Brutus, Bane, Silvo. You might, I don't know, flex out Silvo or Brutus for Quiggle, depending. I don't really know. I think once we have Maz Kanata, I don't really think you're doing that. So I think it's just that 5. The Pirate King, Hondo, OG Hondo, Bane, Brutus, and Silvo. That's probably the best one, because a lot of these cheaper counters are endangered by it. Like, at the very least, we were just talking about this in the last recording of Plotting and Scheming that's going to be coming out for everybody on Friday. And in it, we do talk about how it's already been play tested out, that Taunt Ignore for OG Hondo, they don't necessarily target the highest priority target. For TJ, they targeted his crew instead of his Malicos, so then he was able to go and win the fight against Pirate King. So what that means is that, let's assume the worst case scenario, it's a 20% chance for Malicos to get locked down and you probably lose that fight. That's probably one of the best things you can do to encumber the Seer Malicos counter or whatever, CLS Rolocron. Either way, that seems to be the recipe here in the short term. Once Datacrons rotate and you're not doing CLS Rolo anymore, we'll see. Future will be different. Ren2G says, I do feel like the people that are the maddest are newer players saying, why don't they have everything someone has been playing for years? Yes, that aforementioned ingrates. Right. It's literally, they think that they're better than whales for not spending money on a game that only continues to exist because people spend money. Just the mind-boggling arrogance of such a position. It's just it's disgusting to read. And I actually DM'd Egnards because he was patiently responding to some people that were just having the worst takes, the most disingenuous reads, incomplete reads, but that didn't dull them from having a strong opinion. And he was just handling them patiently. And I DM'd him, like, do you have like 17 kids or some shit? Because I could not fathom handling these people like they were worth the time to respond to. Like, you could tell that these people didn't read. And it's just like, there's so many of them, though. Man. All right. Here. Nice. 47 stars in TB, Luke. Nice. Very nice for old dirty blasters. Nicely done. Bane, opening relic material will be very interesting. I do worry more about TW than anything. Hopefully something new on the horizon. Yes, and that is one of the criticisms that I can agree with, is that among the many things the last week or so of information has delivered is no specific word on W, GAC, nothing of the kind. But they know that they haven't said that, and they know that we know, and so on and so forth. Yeah. I think, like I said the other day, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think that they've done well enough to earn my faith because of how well they've handled previous things, including Datacrons. Get this one. Cast crash outs as Bazinga. This is about as close as it gets, and you know we're early on in this bottle of wine, so we can get worse. Sure. Yeah, the relic material is going to be hard to come by for sure at the beginning. If you were there at the dawn of Relic 9, it was very expensive to come by. I want to say that as far as wailing out for it, it was $150 per Relic 9. Like, if you spent $150, you had slightly more than what was needed to Relic 9 one character. I think that's what it was. So expect something similar, possibly more expensive, but the idea is limited quantity, limited availability. It'll rotate in once a month, once every other month, you know, just the opportunity to whale on it, and then you'll earn it through these other things that they're opening up for it. Yeah, Also, I want to say, didn't they say that you can scavenger for that type of thing now? All right, Jay Chung, a lot of the hysteria is probably a mix of kids. Yes, see aforementioned children, trolls, and people being led down a path of negativity by people with their own agendas. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to content creators who rage bait for this game, but I'm assuming that there are some out there, and I'm assuming that they're getting eyeballs on this because it's controversial. But yeah, I think deliberately being rage baity about it is terrible because if you care about the game, this is an important topic. And I think they did a reasonable job of justifying it. Guilty, I saw your hydrate. Eritrean says, I think people consuming opinions from content creators without thinking for themselves is the big reason for the outrage. I guess, but I mean, if you're used to watching a content creator for certain stuff, like let's say for me for Grand Arena, and I tell you that Relic, you trust me for Grand Arena stuff. You trust me for what you watch me about, right? And then I go off about how Relic Delta is going to be the end of the game, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, you know, you can come to your own decision, but if whatever content creators you watch, the more of them have a negative opinion, you're going to feel that way, regardless of what you end up thinking for yourself. Because in the best case scenario, in the back of your head, you'll be thinking you're a minority opinion about a bright future of the game. So I think the content creators do have a real responsibility about it. And certainly no complaints about any of the ones that were selected for the program. They've all been giving good feedback. You guys are definitely doing a good job interacting with them, giving them feedback. Really good stuff. Like, I'm so grateful for this interactivity with the community from CG side, and anything to keep this going. All right, Inquisitive Newt, as a whale, would you really prefer this over a potentially new vertical progression system that works in parallel to Relics? Well, I want to say that's probably what's after Relic 10. The fact is, vertical progression is something that's needed, and they can do it any number of ways. That's what Relics were after Gear, right? They could have just kept doing Gear, but like they said, they explained, that means we have to keep designing Gear pieces. There can be unintended consequences as this continues to expand, and it would expand exponentially, right? So it'd be bad. Like, in terms of the complexity of pieces and stuff like that, that would get nuts. And so they had, you know, Relics, they explained, were a fairly elegant solution to that in terms of being just vintage modifier on stats, some flat stuff, you know, in there, but yeah. Relic 10 doesn't bother me as progression, and if this is kind of the end of the Relic system and they have something new after that, I would think that'd be more interesting to me as a whale, yeah. What they did say this, and again, this is part of why I like that post so much. There will be new content attached to Relic 10. I will have an incentive to pursue it. I'll have somewhere to make effective use of it, right? Aside from the usual arms race in Grand Arena. So I like that idea. But I'm open to new things for sure. But I expected Relic 10, really. You know, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Let's see. Let me catch up. Okay, Jay Chung says, I was worried after the initial announcement and the first reactions of the testers, but seeing how things are progressing has reassured me. Oh shit, let me turn on the chat here. Has reassured me that they're really trying hard to get it done right. Completely agree, man. Basher Bo Monday says, I was assured by Reddit that Hondo was trash and would die in a stiff breeze. Yeah, there was a lot of negativity about Hondo, and really without his newest Datacron, it's not without, the criticism is not without merit, but there's a lot of power in this new Datacron. Still, if you guys listen to Plotting and Scheming on Friday, you'll hear Fatal talk about his ideas for taking on Pirate King come next 5 vs 5. Some thoughts about the future, for sure. Bobby Bucket says, I actually like the idea of Relic Delta as a system, but not sure about the percentages that have been given for sure. And these are the current percentages that are being tested are the ones that were shown the other day by Meathead. Like, they've been drastically adjusted down. They may be doing, any number of more iterations. I don't think they gave a hard schedule for when they're saying they're looking to implement it, and it wouldn't make a lot of sense that they would, I guess. I think they're going to give it its due time, guys. Like, they don't have to do this way. They really are trying to strike it right. They understand how sensitive this is, and they're showing that. They're showing that consideration. So let's keep it positive with it. Yeah, Wolfman. Wait, you mean gamers don't read? No joke. No joke, my dude. I was steaming reading the Reddit this morning over a cup of coffee. I was like, holy crap, man. Because I wanted to see what the latest and greatest from ingrates, rubes, and straight up brokies have to think about the game that only exists because people are willing to spend money because they feel that there is reward in spending money in any amount. Just the contempt on the Swugger Reddit for spending and spenders is mind-boggling. Just mind-boggling. All right. Big Ninja, I'm a medium spender. I'm not going to spend anymore until I get a feel for the new system. As is, you're right, man. You don't have to spend on something you don't have confidence in. And I'm not spending any more or any less than I normally would just to get at marquees and stuff like that. Make sure I'm not completely broke on crystals if I'm buying like mod slicing packs, stuff like that. Not spending more or less about it. Because, like I said, I'm reserving final judgment until the end. I'm just kind of maintaining course. But yeah, there have been things that I didn't like before and I didn't spend on in older periods. And I would do so again if I really didn't like how this was going to end at the end of all this testing. But yeah, it's a long way until then, right? So, judgment reserved. I feel like my combined chat is missing things from Twitch. I feel like people are subscribed. Yep, Dagger subscribed, called me a bum, needs expectations. Schnookums, I missed you earlier, man. Subscribed here for 6 months. Thanks, man. What are we countering GL Honda with in threes, you asked?
Peanut butter jelly and a baseball bat.
I don't know. I might try Ray. Ray has incredible single target damage on that team, and AoE feels bad, okay, guys? Generally speaking. So, I don't know. I'm going to be thinking about that closely. Because you figure if OG Hondo's there, then Seer Malikos gets even that much more dangerous. Now it's a 1 in 3 chance. You just get locked down into oblivion.
Honestly, I think Leia or Rey are probably going to be my go-tos.
Leia, really? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really care if R2 gets locked down. Leia's bulky enough where she can't get locked down because she's a GL.
Yeah. River Phoenix says, Egnards would be a fantastic school teacher. He deals with the shitheads that fill the ecosystem of Reddit far better than I could ever dream to do. Amen. Couldn't say it better myself. DD11 says, Swugology? What are we talking about there? Deep Dog says, Egnards works with special needs kids, so he's a patient person. Yeah, I know, but what does he do for his job? We're talking about the Reddit, yeah. Alright, Wolfman, Datacrons were awful when launched. They tuned them really well, minus FDCs here or there. Yeah, I mean, I really haven't thought any of the FDCs were busted. Like, Datacron sets 1 and 2 were, like, busted. Wasn't even as bad as, like, set 4, which was the super high turbo Giga Dodge, I want to say.
I would even argue that, like, both the Balin and Great Mother's crowns were probably worse / more annoying than any of the FDCs.
Fair, and those were bespoke, not focused, yeah. So
yeah.
Think how stale GAC would be without Datacrons. The game would have been done. Seriously, guys. Seriously. There's not enough variety at the top end with the top teams to keep it interesting. Like, for more than, I don't know, maybe 3-4 months tops. How many metas can you play? How many times can you play the same season the same way? Think about how you feel at the end of a Datacron meta. Like, we just had set 22 expire. How do you feel at the end of a Datacron meta When you've gotten good at your Queen versus Ray, and you've enjoyed your Slacker Dre on defense, but it's just defined the game, right? If you have these teams, if you have the focus Datacrons that are being used with them, especially at the top end of the game where everybody has the toys, without Datacrons, no, there's no life. This would have been done years ago, guys. Absolutely.
I don't know how many of you guys were endgame back before Datacrons, but the game was... I know a lot of people romanticize it, but it really was... You said all your GLs, I said all mine, basically, and then we just see who drops one mana. Because Fennec, before Datacrons, was beating Lord Vader pretty consistently. You just couldn't set anything. You really couldn't. And we complain about it now, but it used to be so much worse. Because there was no variance. If you hit the mod targets, you won. Now Datacrons throw an extra wrench in that, which at least adds something to it.
Sure. Guernsey asked, is that Oppo's homie that gives Lord Vader the ult immediately? I do have all the TB Omicron, so whichever one of the clones has it. The answer is yes. And yes, it's busted. It's fun. Schnookum says, I can't wait for Fix Your Game 25-8. Haha. Yeah, I saw that announcement from Arnold, and I wish him all the very best with his new game studio. What an incredible venture for him to start. And an interesting choice to get into, because... he's done very well with his content creation here in Swugga, and he doesn't have to take this kind of risk to found a studio to produce a new game. So this really is a labor of love for him, and I wish him all the best with that for sure.
I would like to say that I would like the ability to challenge friends to a 1v1 GAC, because I would love to just kick the shit out of Tass over and over again. Mm-hmm. Just teach him that Herbert's only his big brother and I'm actually his daddy.
There we go. All right. Jay Chung says, how much Relic Delta and Relic 10 is accepted is going to be how much new content CG is able to release as well. Players will largely be fine as long as the new changes are kind of offset or justified by new stuff. Agree. Yeah, you have to have somewhere to make Relic 10 feel valuable. Otherwise, it's the same problem. Like, so again, this is another bad take I saw on Reddit today, is that oh man, like if I played this game for another 10 years, I'd never be able to Relic 9 my whole roster. I don't know what CG's talking about. It's like there are a ton of people at the top end of the game that are end game that are sitting on hundreds of droid brains, and they actually have the mats. They're selective about when they're wanting to apply their Gerdas or how often they want to farm Gerdas, because there isn't enough value in applying so many Relic 9s. They don't see it. They don't see the effective difference for a lot of characters to go from Relic 8 to Relic 9. And they're right. They're right. I do it partially because I want to get maximum anything out of everything, right? Whatever I'm using, wherever I'm using in Grand Arena, I don't want to feel that there's something left on the table stat-wise just for want of clicking a button and applying that next Relic level in the long term. So I'm always thinking about how to prioritize where to apply Relic 9s. Most people are not. They're thinking about who's really needing it and who's making a real effective use of those resources. And that is the right way to see it. So if they don't tie Relic 10 to things like that, it's not good. But they were clear. That's what they're going for. So it's good.
Yeah, and to your point, Brill, it's the signal data, not droid brains. Yeah, that's one of the big things that they said that they're in this post, is that R10s are going to have their own signal data. I don't think they're going to share signal data. So I expect to see a lot more signal data become available through various events, which is why I initially suspected that Smuggler's Run 3 is going to be for signal data.
Sure. Shadow with a super chat for $10, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Fatal's so lucky for getting hands-on experience before our eventual match. Yeah, man, I know you're hot and up and coming. I'm wanting to climb the Kyber 1 ranks. I look forward to seeing you soon. Shadow's one of my patrons, and I think he said, like, the day he joined, when he first hopped into the patron voice chat, is he's coming for me. He's gunning for me. He's gonna kick my ass. He's not there yet. You have to get all 8 badges, then go through Indigo Plateau, then you can fight the Elite Four. Dig it? Yeah.
And Tash is busy being Ash over on Mount Silver.
Sure, I was just going with Elite Four. I'd be happy enough with that.
Well, the other thing to remember too is they said in the post that they want R7 to be like the baseline.
Yes,
and
currently the resources to do it. Ingrates of Reddit.
Yeah, and right now they consider R5 the baseline. So if we assume, again, I understand, but this is just extrapolating based off what they said. If R5, which is what they consider the norm right now, and they're going to consider R7 the norm, I feel like that gap between R5 and R9, like signal data wise, stuff like that, is going to be closed in a hurry. So I do expect to see a fair amount more signal data being like dripped into the community. I don't know how big the faucet will be to start with. Think about it like Zetas. They started selling Zetas long before they started just handing them away like candy.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Same with Omicrons. They really slow dripped Omicrons for a couple of years. I don't know how long those slow drip signal data for. I don't expect you'll be able to R7 your whole roster like the week they make the economy changes. You know what I mean? But I'm looking forward to the change for everybody. I think if R7 is the baseline for most people in Kyber 1, it'll make that Relic Delta feel a lot less oppressive for sure.
Let me catch up with some of these comments here because we're going to get buried. People got something, a lot to say tonight. Ren said, I'd love to see a new game mode like Tower Defense, and every floor you can only use a specific faction so we can use our whole roster. And the higher you get in the tower, the better the rewards. I'd be interested in seeing something like that. I think there's a way to do it in a way that it effectively is a tower defense or like tower, stage progression game, something like that. I think that could be done. That'd be an incredible new direction. Gavon says, I think the endless progression idea needs a rethink for a 10-year game. If the distance from start to end gets too big, no one will go on the journey. But here's the thing. They're basically saying the game's kind of set up to more or less put you on a glide path into Relic 5 as you grow the appropriate resources on your roster. They're saying that in addition to this stuff they're doing, they're going to be increasing the resources such that you're going to feel like it's more or less as easy to get to Relic 7 as it is to get to Relic 5 at present. So you're going to be fine, man. Yeah. I think we're going to be all right. I'd like a game mode where you can duel guildmates. Yeah. That's what Dyer was saying for sure. Yeah, I agree with.
I will say that Galactic War, the tower mode you're saying sounds like Galactic War with extra hoops. And as somebody who played this game before Galactic War was simmable, please know. Maybe if it's like once a week or once every 2 weeks, but no. That shit is going to get really tedious and really annoying really fast. Did you play this game when you before you could sim Galactic War? Or do you recall having to do that every day just for tokens?
I think I did have to do it for a while. I think I might have been playing for I started playing in December of 2018, so somebody else can tell me and keep me honest. All right, I guess Slacker's back on offense now. May well be with the FOSF cron, and I was saying last stream that I'm actually kind of excited by that idea because that means there might be opportunity to split Dre off. Maybe use her with Sith Eternal, maybe use her in a Starkiller composition. I don't know, nothing is certain, but I like the idea that for the first time it makes sense to consider it. And yeah, you would get more value out of FOSF that way.
So I was just reminded. So I started May 2017, and when I started playing this game, you could sim it, but it was after you passed it 150 times.
I think that's probably what happened.
And then they switched it to 50. You only had to pass it 50 times. Mm-hmm. And maybe now you can just sim it in general. But also, yeah, Heratron. There were times where I remember I could sim it when it first started was simmable for me, and I manualed it because I needed the sim tickets.
Oh, this.
Oh, that really takes me back, Heratran. Yeah, back when sim tickets were actually a bottleneck.
Yeah, Shadow Arnold has all the pressure. Yeah, with this new endeavor. Yeah, I mean, it's part of being an entrepreneur. I'm sure he's fine. He's already demonstrated. He can do the entrepreneur thing. So, like I said,
yeah,
before.
It was 30 crystals for 20 tickets just to get my dailies. I remember doing that too, Heratran.
Yeah,
it was so bad having to spend crystals just. Yeah. Man, the newer players have it so good with the energy stuff. They have Cantina. You used to have to. I mean, not to go all boomer on you guys, but before mods 2.0, you had to farm your mods on your Cantina energy. Yeah, I mean, I like Conquest. Like, Conquest for me right now is my most fun game mode. And I know that's like heresy to a lot of people, but I get to use more of my roster in Conquest than I do in any other game mode.
All right, let me pick up here. Snookum says, Tass, what would you think of extra mod slots at higher relic levels?
Oh, that would be actually really dirty. That'd be really cool.
I think I might like that better than I like the idea of 7 dots.
That would be 7 dot mods, wouldn't it?
It would be effectively that, but I don't know that. Anyway, I don't think it would have the same like magnitude as what I fear 7 dots would bring. So
basically, correct me if I'm wrong, but the question is essentially if you hit Relic 10, you unlock an extra mod slot, kind of like a Relic ability.
Like an extra 2 mod slots, like where you have 6, you now have 8.
That'd be so. Do you know how ridiculous that would be? I almost slurred. I ain't trying to do that on here. You know how ridiculous that would be to have 2?
You'd be able to double equip 4 sets. It would be. I'm assuming there would be rules that you couldn't have 2 of the same, or everybody would like do double speed, double offense, double defense. It'd be insane.
Yeah. That was my first thought. Was, oh my god.
Yeah, that'd be goofs.
8 mod slots.
Jay Chung says they've instituted an assload of catch-up mechanics for F2P, light spenders, and whales. No way in hell I'd be in Kyber 1 right now without the changes that they've made. Exactly so, guys. They've made the game accessible. Not only just accessible for new players, but you can get up into the top reaches if you're willing to participate in, spend on datacrons, and you can equalize the advantages that, whales have cultivated over years for their mods by just getting the right datacrons. And that's proven time and time again. You see it happen every time I stream. I often have better mods than my opponents. Most of them have better datacrons than I do. And it's usually a sweat. It's usually a pretty even match.
To give everyone kind of a little context to what Jay Chung said too, I remember when the tank raid dropped and people spent thousands of dollars to put left side Gear 12 pieces on their characters. Or go to Gear 12. No, I think that was go to Gear 12. Yeah, that was going to Gear 12. People spent thousands of dollars to Gear 12 their rosters. How expensive is Gear 12 now? It's dirt cheap. 12 to 13 is still kind of expensive. But I remember when Darth Revan came out and they introduced Kyrotex. And it was just such a bottleneck. I remember I bought a vault once just to pick up Kyrotex. The 1400 Kyrotech pieces. Because every new character after like Darth Revan basically needed them. Padme, I think, needed like 4. Padme had such... Think about this. Padme needed such bad gear to go to Gear 12 that they literally put Kyrotex and gold eyeballs and Carbantes and stun guns in her event.
Yeah, Heratran. even the artificial bottleneck that was Kyrotech, and that's also gone. Yeah, man. Do you remember how many years that was a serious bottleneck, and people complained? Right, in part, I think they were right to do so. It was really constraining for how many characters you had to get them on, and then newer characters demanded more. Higher end characters like Legendary, Journey, or Galactic Legends or whatever demanded a ton of them. Legitimate points.
Yeah. It still is a bottleneck for a lot of the mid-game players, but you do get out of it a lot faster than you used to. But carbs isn't really a bottleneck anymore. I'm sure the 2 or 3 people out there that have a carb bounty issue will tell me that it's an issue. But, man, like I said, I have some friends who started a few years ago, and I use them as kind of a barometer. And like, I made a joke about I remember when carb bounties were scarce. And they all 4 of them showed me like 1,000 carbs in their inventory.
Yeah, I remember that crunch as well. Shadow says I've had to go from 0 to gear 13, and it's like $100 max. Man, I hate you for that, because I got to tell you, I was there when gear 13 was new, when relics were brand new.
It was $200. $200.
The financial trauma that I still recall from that time is unforgivable. I will answer to God. The moment after I die, it's going to be like a big white whoosh up to the pearly gates. First question is, how much money did you spend on a phone game? In 1 year?
And the worst part about that is when Gear 13 was coming out, that's when the whole cheating thing was happening too.
What cheating thing?
The one where Bulldog showed everybody how to cheat.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. It's sad how many of the OGs are long gone.
Depends on how you define sad.
Didn't Bulldog come back? I think he's playing, but he's not creating content or something. Am I right about that? Wrong about that?
I have no idea. I think McMull's back playing too.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the Brit? Who is the Brit with a game changer? DB Official. I think he's playing too.
Oh, okay. Dig that, yeah.
I heard he came back. I don't know if he's still playing, but I heard a while back that he came back.
Heratran, I'm not even 10 million, started getting Mandalore in less than 6 months, but I haven't been bottlenecked by Kairos for 2 months. Glad to hear it, man. It's definitely beautiful. The best it's ever been.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Gavon said, I ran out of carbs last month and I'm 13.3. Temporarily, yeah. Because then you got your raid payout and then you had 200 carbs.
Yep. Ren says, what if they added a skill tree to every character where you could add different stats like defense, offense, potency as a new upgrade system? That's just mods with extra steps. That doesn't feel interesting. That just feels tack on.
Yeah. Unless there was mechanics introduced through that. Like, for example, if you went through a potency tree, you would unlock a debuff that you could put down. Right? Like, that would make some sense. Kind of like giving characters like their individual datacron similar to a relic level as an additional thing where it's like now they have a level 9 datacron where if you essentially datacron where if you level it up to level 9 they get an extra unique or an extra ability, and you have to level up the stats to get there. Like, that would be really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I know you mentioned this earlier, Taz. I just want to touch on it. You mentioned they also talked about having more linear progression, which basically means adding different progression systems besides just vertical ones. So I really think that they could do some really interesting stuff, like with either mods or datacrons. I really want to see what they do with datacrons, because I think that there are ways to make datacrons better. And that'll probably come through another resource that you have to acquire. But I wouldn't be that upset with... the chat's going to flame me for this idea. But one of the ideas that I really have been considering and noodling around, and I guess I'll pitch it here, is after you level 9 a datacron, you have the ability... You can insert whatever name you want, refine the datacron. And if you refine the datacron, you get an additional mechanic, similar to a focus datacron. Right, how you get multiple mechanics on it? I think that'd be really cool. So that one datacron would essentially have 2 level 9s in a sense. I think that'd be really cool.
Fair.
Just an update, essentially.
Ranger just raided in with 10 viewers. Welcome, Ranger. I'm just doing a TB and chill stream while we are talking about the latest and greatest in the news, particularly the Relic Delta change, the Relic 10 announcement with it here, the very thoughtful dev post, and then just commenting on, there's a lot of reasonable folks here in the chat that I think have a longer term view of this game, and I think we're all at least having a wait and see posture and trying not to be negative, but spent some time talking about the general negativity from the social media communities for this game, at like Reddit, like the Facebook groups, just God forbid the Facebook groups, and just how wrong and how ungrateful and frankly how broke they are, because all of their complaints are being done from the passenger seat of their mother's car using the Wi-Fi in the McDonald's parking lot. Yeah. But yes.
Oh yeah, Heratran. My thoughts were to let people have like 2 of them, and then you essentially get to and to kind of make the feel bads feel less bad, you could move them up to once. So each one of them you could move to a different datacron up to once.
Sure. Let me catch
that was my initial.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to. I want to see 7.mods. Not necessarily tomorrow, right? Just I'm saying in general. I want to see 7.mods, and I want to see an update to datacrons that aren't focused datacrons. I want to see like an actual like upgrade update to datacrons.
Sure. Shadow here says Sanjita made a great video today talking about how it affects him and his 5.5 million GP account, and he was neutral. He agreed that he just has to be smarter with his roster. The final numbers will ultimately determine how reasonable that is, but I suspect it will be. I suspect it should be. They're looking for that. They want it to feel... I want to feel like a reasonable summary is they're wanting to adjust your understanding of what the threshold is for a team to be serviceable, in the end game part of, in that zone. They want to move that threshold in your brain from 5 to 7, and they're telling you that they're not going to really be making you pay for that. They're going to kind of glide path you into it the same way you more or less get to Relic 5 pretty cheap. Like in terms of the free resources you earn that you have to apply, you get a lot of stuff like that.
I would just like to point out one of our mutual friends, Tass, just DM'd me this. Davey, he said the extra mod slots would create a nightmare for back-end dev work regarding ships.
Oh God, yeah, that would. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it would. It was a cool thought to think about. But yes, as far as feasibility, just tacking on another couple mod slots is probably disastrous. It sounds like it would be more limited in terms of how much it would change the squad arena, meta, which I suppose is, more cautious and probably more like something I would like. But as far as what it would do to fleet, yeah, ruinous. I agree. No way.
And to answer your question, Heratran, would I want the second one to be limited by faction? I didn't really think that would matter too much. I'm just looking for ways to like refine things. Like, how do I phrase this? I always find myself with too many datacrons, and by too many, I mean more than I know I'll use. So if there was a way to make the current datacrons I could farm better, I would almost prefer that over going wider. So that's what kind of led me to thinking about that, Heratran, is just, I kind of just want, I have enough mods. I just want the next progression system to know what I should be looking for with new mods. You know what I mean? Like, that's the struggle, is because I have a feeling that just like 6.mods, 7.mods are going to change what stats are good. And I just want to know what that is. So now that I'm farming mods again, I want to know what I should be looking for.
All right, Ranger, if you want to join us, you should be able to see the stream voice chat on Discord. So drop on in if you'd like. You're welcome to join. We're bullshitting. I'm drinking. It's going to be good. I'm downing my wife's wine. I'm going to have to replace it, but it's all worth it so that we can have a group venting session and get all of the hot air behind us about this because, all the negativity is just so unwarranted.
Yeah, Karen, my thought on the progression was what's next after R10, because we were talking about linear progression models and vertical progression models, and that I would like to see top-offs to the current existing progression systems as well, not just relics.
Howdy.
Hey, Ranger, welcome. How you doing?
What's up, buddy? I'm hanging in there, man. I'm tired.
Dig it? Is that the old cigarette pack smack? I haven't heard that in some years. That was my
No,
my
that's
mom.
the vape smack. It's not. I don't know what's going on.
I was gonna guess dip. I was gonna guess it was the dip slap.
No, I haven't done dip in like 6 years.
Oh, that's fantastic, dude.
Yeah, I do vaping, but I gave that up for Desi Jingles from Narf is like, you thought about vaping? I'm like, vaping?
Do you even
like,
vape,
okay.
bro?
You're officially a hipster. Congratulations.
Yes, I'm a 50-year-old hipster.
Good job.
But yeah, I figured if there's anybody who wants to ask anything, I'm in the master beta program.
Awesome. I didn't know who all was in, but yes. Hey, take advantage of Ranger here while he's around, guys. So
how aggressive? I do have one question. My most important question: how aggressive are the testers in talking them down on their numbers?
Very.
Okay. Okay. Because I was saying 2 to 5% seems reasonable, and they're up here with like 70%. I'm like,
well, they're getting. So the reason the numbers are where they're at is because they're trying to get a baseline. So
yeah,
extremes and then bring it down and then see how that plays, right? Like what's like, in any test environment, what's the extreme case? What does that look like, right? In that situation, and then we'll get to the other end eventually, testing all this stuff. But there's been a lot. I mean, and I give CG a lot of credit on this. I mean, we are just pounding them, right? And constantly just in communication with them while we're doing the test. But yeah, there's a lot of the who's who in the beta program right now, from all different accounts and stuff. So yeah.
Obviously, I would have been very happy to be in it, but I'm so delighted that it's happening at all. I am actually grateful that it's an opportunity extended to the community again. It's been years since they've offered this type of thing, so delighted, really.
Yes, I was there when that happened.
Yeah,
I was like right in the middle of that shit.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
The old Datacron fiasco.
Let me take another question here from Jay Chung. With B-Wing lifting Home 1, do you think they'll expand fleets in PvP? Would you want it expanded, or are you good with the current meta where everyone is mostly bringing enough to kill anything? There are enough fleet capital ships existing where the board could be expanded, but you don't have enough viable fleets. You don't have enough viable ships, starships. To give all of them a full fleet.
Not yet.
And
we have 7 fleets right now, maybe 8 with the Y-Wing total. I mean, that's in my opinion not enough to justify, a
board expansion.
Do we?
Yeah. Like, you would have to add you would have to. I would want to see us on the cusp of having all that expanded fleet meta done before they talk about, okay, now that you have all of these fleets, and we're pretty much, thereabouts on 8 fleets, what do you say we open it up to 4 fleets a zone? Sure, that makes sense. There are 8 viable fleets. Let's go.
I'd want to see 10 fleets before we went up to 4 a zone. Because up until recently, like, it wasn't even that long ago. Like, wasn't Leviathan, like, the thing that actually, like, laced us into having, like, 6 real fleets? Before that, we were still, like, rocking with, like, either First Order or Resistance as your first one off the bench, right? So those were your 2 cleanups. Now we have like Empire as a cleanup. So we have like a real like cleanup fleet. Yeah, I would like to see 9 or 10 fleets before we went to 4. Because good lord, fleet RNG sucked.
That's fine.
I'd want to see ship mods before I see an expansion.
Yep.
Yeah, Davey said I would rather Fleets get its own GAC. The off week is just Fleet GAC.
That's an interesting thought. I don't know that I like it, but it's interesting to sit and think through. It's kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah, Borgie Man says the game is stale minus Datacrons. Any change is nice. The fact that they are communicating and bringing in testers show that they're investing in a smooth change. Completely agree. Brill Council says Ranger. They have mid-game accounts. Do they have mid-game accounts in there in the test program? Yes. The issues for them are way different than endgame.
Yes. Not only do they have that, but because of the Relic Delta, we can take our accounts to any level we want to take them to. So if we want to take them down to Relic 1, we can. If we want to take them to Relic 3, we can. If we want to take them all to Relic 9, we can. We have unlimited resources to play around with anything we want to do. So yeah. And there's accounts in there that are like brand new, mid, high mid, all that stuff. So yes. And trust me, they've been taking advantage of it. I have not. My focus has been a little bit more minutia. Like my biggest thing has been counters, and like what does the 2 relic difference look like? What is a 3? I already know what 4 looked like because I did it once on both ends. I was like, okay, this is way too ridiculous. It's like, oh man. But I was like, what does 2 look like initially? I was like, okay, still too much. And then the newest one was like, yeah, it's a little too much still, but we're working there.
The no chill is for me. Hold on a sec there. The no chill is for me, Aussie Mike. You might have just gotten here, but I've already vented some of my heat about the community. Not all of you, not most of you even here in the chat. Actually, I think very few, if any, are really outright negative that are here with us right now. Doubtful, cautious, not wanting to spend any more until we see how this lands. All of that is completely legit. But just saying that this is the end of the game. Nobody has any reason to keep on playing. This is, I don't know what CG's doing. They're trying to put themselves out of a job. Ranger, what else? What else can you share? I mean, folks, listening here in the chat.
I've heard this for 10 years.
Yeah.
Every time the game's gonna die, the blah blah. CG doesn't know what they're doing, and I'm like, does CG screw up? Oh yes. Have they made mistakes? Oh yes. Have I dropped a lot of F-bombs on them for it? Yes. But they've made over $2 billion. Seems like they're doing something right. The game's 10 years old here in November. It's lasted this long. They might have some clue, maybe, of what they're doing. It's the only active Star Wars game really out there right now.
They should hit $2 billion by the end of their fiscal year this year. So by March,
that's insane.
$2 billion. But Ranger, I have a question for you in the beta. I don't know if you can answer this question, but can you tell us what bonus or what R10 is going to be designed to help the most?
We haven't got that yet, so no.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't. Relic 10 was announced, but that's not been added to the beta yet, so we haven't had a chance to do that. Our big thing now is testing the changes in Conquest with the Relic 10, and then just doing a lot of counters and just initial testing without datacrons or anything. That's going to be our next thing is PvP and datacrons. But like looking at Conquest, how does someone that has like a newer account that's just getting to hard node, with it changing for Sector 1 being Relic 4 and the rest being Relic 5, like how does someone that has like a bunch of Relic 3s doing that? So I've been doing a lot of that and looking at that. And then like the other thing is on the top end, like what if you have nothing but Relic 9? How does that affect feats when one character can just wipe the board? You know what I'm saying? So those are the stuff we're looking at for Conquest right now. There's a lot of testing.
Have you suggested releasing an expert conquest?
What do you mean?
Like an additional difficulty? With like similar rewards, but just like same shard rewards, but maybe just more rewards?
I mean, it's a possibility. It's not been brought up. We've just been making sure that for right now, I'm sure that's something that can be suggested and something they could do in the future, but it's like, can we make Conquest? Because our big thing was like, if Sector 5 is Relic 8, and you're going to have this Delta, yeah, that's not going to work. So we're just making sure that Conquest for the majority of players, right, is good, it's functional, and it works, because that's the big thing.
Because I was just thinking,
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, make it or make it the same rewards, but like slightly less work. Like instead of having to do 50 debuffs, you have to do 40, but you have to have stronger characters.
I mean, I can bring it up to their attention.
Yeah, just because I'm like you were saying, like I know Tass is in kind of the same boat I am with pretty much like effectively a maxed roster, and it's like if I have to massacre R5s and try to get feats while massacring R5s in Sector 5, like I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, for me, from what I'm seeing in the testing and just my 2 cents, right? Everybody's been posting videos and stuff of what they think, like from Scribbles to Arnold and everybody, my thing is, I just think that if you're 1 relic behind, it should be very minimal, right? It should be like nothing. Like there should be like very minimal, even 2, very minimal. 3, okay, maybe start suffering a little bit of a penalty. But if you want to make 4 or relic 5 have a kind of a big hit, not what it is right now. Not even close, but I could see that. Like, so you add value to that relic difference. So that's what we're really trying to focus on. What is that right number? Where does it sit? Where it's a good place if we are, because they're going to do it, but it's a matter if we can get them in a good spot for you guys to make it reasonable, right? To where like if you have relic 7s, you're facing a relic 9, or if you have all relic 8s with the new relic 10, you can still feel like you can do good. So that's the thing I'm most concerned about.
Have they considered a more progressive system where like the first relic level is the biggest gap?
I think they wrote all that in that post, man. I think they considered all that stuff. I think that was one of it, but they just decided not to do it.
Okay, because I personally think that would be the least punishing. Well, I mean, it would be if you're 1 behind, but it wouldn't punish. It would, like. But again, like their numbers right now, just I understand they want to test the extreme, but man, telling us what the extremes were.
Oh, you should have seen my reaction when they first told us like what we were doing. I was muted, but you see me on the call, like going, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" It was like, "Wow." Okay, we're just going right in, like no foreplay, no dinner, just. Okay, well, let's see where we're starting from. Okay.
And to flesh out what Davey said really quick, the reason he said a fleet having its own GAC was that will actually allow you to put more teams on the board and not extend the time that you have to do your GAC.
Well, that's a possibility.
Davey, you can talk. You don't have. I mean, if you don't want to talk, you don't have to. But just so you know, this isn't contentcreatorsonly.com. Like Davey's a friend of mine. He's in my patron chat, and he's here with us. I mean, you're welcome to talk, but yeah, go ahead, Dagger. That's fine.
No, that was it. No, Davey just posted in chat. He said it's noisy right now.
I'm just answering the question. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Ranger. You're good.
Let me catch a couple things here from the chat that I don't want to get buried forever.
Sure.
AKMB says, CG says players have lots of relic mats. Show me who has those mats. Even Arnold doesn't have that. Arnold has a fairly large account, and I would say it's probably an issue for maybe like the top 100 counts in the game. Something like that. They're running out of things to spend it on. And I'm one of them, and I still accept that that's a super minority of players. That's fine. You don't have to design the whole game around that, and that's kind of what we were talking about earlier, where the last couple of years of changes have been oriented towards new players, light spenders, people heading into the mid-game, and now they're tending towards the long-term future of the high-end, which is important. It is important.
And also, on the flip side of that, you have mid-game players who have a ton of like R8s and R9s banked up, because they're not engaging heavily with that content. So they have a ton of that stuff just banked up, sitting there for when they are ready. So it depends on what you mean by have a lot of banked up materials, because I have somebody that started a few years ago, and they all 4 of them have over 200 droid brains and like over 300 arrow magnifiers. They just don't spend them because they're busy R5ing things for GLs. Sure. But that being said, players like you and I are kind of out of stuff to do to a degree. Like you were trying to decide which, character you don't use, you were going to R9.
Guys, thank you, Dagger. That is perfect. that is a perfect encapsulation of the situation that people like me are in, which again, I don't expect a lot of sympathy, but just to dramatize it for you, I was grateful for the sudden announcement of the Rogue One ship because I had a couple extra Relic 9s burning a hole in my pocket, and I was frustrated that I had nowhere to apply them where I felt like I get any type of value anywhere at all in any meaningful sense. And then, oh yeah, you know, you could Relic 9 your Bodhi and whoever the fuck it is, the other, POW. And have value for this, you know, brand new fleet ship. You know what? Neat. I was happy, and I did it to both. And that's my life. Now I have another 2 Relic 9s in the bank. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. I mean, I get it. But, I mean, it's someone said this to me the other day. The numbnuts will come through the chat. Like, yeah, well, then my Relic 3 Phoenix won't be able to beat higher Relic Rivet teams. I'm like,
good. Fuck
one, it shouldn't. But 2, if you're close, you should be able to. And I don't have a problem. Like if you were like 2 or 3 relics, I think it should be reasonable that team should still do things.
And also,
but
it's
like
a
if you're
choice
Relic
to not
3
apply.
and you're being Relic 9, I mean, yeah, I mean, I you know, something's got to change because what's the purpose? Why do a lot of people, like you say, don't have Relic 9? Well, what do we do? CG even addressed this in the post. GLs, characters needed for the account, tanks, you know, stuff like that, and then they don't do anything. Why would you? If Relic 5 can take on Relic 9 and kick ass, especially with everything the way it's set up, what's the point? Why invest at all?
And here's the thing, as it stands right now, we're still not looking at what the final product would be, but it seems like they're adjusting whatever people are used to doing at Relic 5 versus Relic 9, they're looking to adjust your expectation from having that floor go from Relic 5 to Relic 7, and they're going to give you the path to go from 5 to 7. They're going to help you close that gap. So it's just ingratitude, a refusal to read, a lack of comprehension of basic English or whatever any number of languages Google Translate is able to do from your browser. It's inexcusable. People, I'm telling you, a Dagger heard me go off on Discord earlier today. I was incensed with the amount of ingratitude from people who spend little to nothing on a game that only exists if people who spend money feel that there is value to do so. Just the tone deafness, the absolute, do you understand where you are and how you got
shitty comments, man, trust me, but I'm used to it. Some of the newer guys that are doing the beta program, you know, calling us shills and all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, just ignore that shit, man. You know, dumbasses are gonna be dumbasses. I don't care what people say. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna do what I think is necessary for the health of the game and for the community. And if you think I'm shilling, fine. Just to remind you, I don't get paid. I don't get anything nice from CG. I don't get free stuff. Hell, I don't even get past rolling swevens on every goddamn marquee since 2015. So if you think I'm doing it because I'm getting something and shilling, then you're entitled to your opinion. You can get banned from my channel. I did it the other day. I was like, long time viewer, gotta say stupid stuff. Bye. You know, I'm trying to be productive here. I'm trying to offer solutions and stuff, but you know, it's stuff. And real quick, I'm sorry, Rakaran.
Good,
yes, we can. We're testing all different types of accounts. We have access to different accounts. We can change our accounts from high relics to low relics and back and forth, whatever we want to go in there and test in any kind of situation. So yes, we are able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a comment today that made me laugh, and it encapsulated with like Tassel's frustrations with my annoyances. Somebody was complaining in a Discord, and somebody's response to that person was, look at the guy who's never spent a dime treating Discord like an airport. Just see yourself the fuck out.
Seriously, the notion, I can't believe I saw even one, but there were actually multiple threads concurrent on Reddit from free-to-play players saying, bye CG, you've lost me. It's a fucking bye. What are you talking about? You have something better to do with your life. If you're going to quit this game because you absolutely think that you can't wait to see what the final product is, and you think the help getting from Relic 5 to Relic 7 won't be enough, and you might have to spend your first dollar on this completely optional hobby. It's basically like we're all at the bowling alley. We all like bowling. We decided to form leagues, and the bowling alley decided to enforce that you gotta wear bowling shoes instead of fucking flip-flops. And people are stamping their fucking feet and kicking their legs up in the air because they can't wear their flip-flops in the bowling alley. Like, Oh my god!
And that they
Oh my
and that they have
god!
to pay and that they have to pay $3 to rent them from the bowling alley.
It's, I mean, the other thing that came out was the Lightspeed bundles are going to be permanently in for.
Fucking awesome, by the way.
I mean, that's
I
insanely
love that.
good. I mean,
Yes.
you know, it's just stuff like this that they're doing. And they also mentioned new game modes. We got Relic 10 coming in. We're getting a new system for the new characters so you can use your gear, which you're going to be getting more of. I still need to see what that means, but we know it's happening. But, you know, it's like we're trying to offer solutions. The game needs to change and adapt. We're trying to adjust it, thinking with you guys in the brain, because we're on your side. My first response when this happens, like, don't do this. We were all like, I don't like this. Don't do this. But the more we've been in there testing it, we're like, okay, they're going to do it. What can we do to make this productive? Like, what are the things that we see? Like the economy changes. That was the testers just beating them over the head about that. Like, if you're going to do this, step one, economy's got to triple, you know, or you have to have a plan for that. Step two, and then we've been just constantly in the feedback with them, sharing your guys' comments, well, the productive comments.
Can you make can you make them have it apply to fleets?
No.
Question while we have one of the beta guys in here though. Have you found that if at all, when you have the full R9 spectrum, like with the Delta in place, is it more likely to see off-color teams on offense beat lower level teams because of the Relic Delta? So like now you can R9 Ewoks and go stomp somebody. I think that would be really fun, especially as a reward for the whales at the top end to be able to use these, you know, varied teams on offense because of the Relic Delta.
Well, the other thing,
as opposed to them just being totally irrelevant.
Well, they'll still they will start having a bigger impact, but not to the impact that you're wanting. You know, like you're not going to go kick the shit out of the GL unless there's like a 4-level difference, right? Because the kits matter too. That's one of the things we want to do is like we still want to keep like that theory crafting alive, right? We don't want this to. This is one of our big things is we don't want this to be. I have Relic 9, you have Relic 5. Piss off, die. I mean, what fun would that be, right? But it does include more teams that you'll have more options to use in offense and defense, you know, depending on the relic level and stuff like that. Datacrons is another thing we have to test. We haven't got to those yet. But it's one of those balances. I know you guys would be pissed if you got your GL unlocked at Relic 5 or 6 or 7 and then Ewoks raffle stomped it. I think you'd be a little upset, right, with everything you have to go through that. So there's some balancing with that as well. So I said, my big thing is that first, like in the test I've done, like if you're Relic 8 and you're facing Relic 9, you'll be fine. Even with the current setup that we have, the last implementation of the numbers, Relic 7 to Relic 9 is pretty good. Relic 3 gets a little cray, and then Relic 4 and 5 just, oh boy, you just are gonna die. So, but it is, I said in the beginning, that's that extreme that they need to get data on so that they can then say, okay, at a 1 Relic difference, what's reasonable? At a Relic 2 difference, what's reasonable? Right. And then so forth and so on. And it's getting that number in a position that where, you know, it's reasonable that if you just do a little work, you won't be there that long. And also if you have a good Datacron, let's say it's a 50% damage reduction, but then you put a Datacron on, something we need to look at, that gives you 80% offense because Datacrons will play a big part of this, right? Can you still do stuff? Haven't got to there yet. We've just been doing Omicrons and the other stuff in Conquest. So more to come for sure.
Sure. Thomas Cook here in the chat says, CG is giving free shards away, like 66 shard Temple Guard and Pirate factions. I got 145 free shards of Vayne. How free to play friendly can the game be? And it's definitely made changes for that. And for people who spend as well. Like we've talked about this many times about how what an improvement it is, the new marquee system is compared to the old one. Rather. And yeah, there's been plenty of reason, because that was a problem that the game needed to solve, right? Is why should new players get into this game when you've got these people who've been playing for the better part of a decade, really develop rosters, to say nothing of their mods. Now they participate in Datacrons. So what do we do? They made Datacrons and they opened up the ability to get the early game gear, the earlier relics. So much is cheaper or free that you had to pay good money for years ago. So yeah, I agree. They have done right by the early and mid ends of mid parts of this game. And again, it's not that I feel that I need a leg up, but I do feel like as an end game account, I need somewhere to go. I don't have a lot of reason to spend. I like being able to get the new thing, and I continue to do that. And it's my privilege to have you guys support, frankly, because between YouTube, Patreon, all of that, Twitch, of course, Twitch payout, I'm able to get these marquees. Long-term fans of the stream know that, before I was monetized and everything, and before I had Patreon set up and stuff like that, I had to be very picky and choosy about what I went after. I'm doing it big because I know you guys want to see it all. So, anyway.
Question about the testing. Have you done a lot of testing versus CA masteries? Because I feel like CA masteries throw an extra wrench in the damage reduction. Especially like CA arrows, where if you cannot crit, like.
I have not, but I can go back and look and see if someone was looking at that specifically. Because the way the testing environment is set up right now, we're just dealing with Conquest, and then we have, of course, we can do PvP and Squad Arena. And then they've set up galactic challenges for like every team. Like you would get when you get the galactic challenge, like it's Relic 0 to Relic 9, like you would do in a normal galactic challenge. And then you can go and with your team face different stuff at different levels and set that team. But it's all like the UFUs with your Ray or vice versa, Ray versus UFU, but vice versa and stuff. So you can look at that, see what the results are, and then let them know what they're seeing. So yeah.
Yeah, because that's right now. Concern for me is even if you toggle the numbers to be like really nice, like I still feel like if you have a bigger roster, there's a lot of things to do there with like CA between Datacrons and arrows and just like the masteries, to where if you're R7 and they're R9, you still might not be doing any damage.
Well, it's possible, but I mean, mastery affects every character differently. It's one of the reasons why they were looking at how 10 and some other things, right? Because someone brought up like, well, why don't you just increase, certain scores like mastering stuff? And Scribe brought this up perfectly. He's like, have you seen Ezra Bridger? Have you met him? You want to increase his mastery to where he will be almost unkillable, because of the dodge and everything? It's like, nah. I get their point there. Relic 10s and that kind of progression is important, but it does need to be balanced out. And this is the route they've chosen. Now you can say this is the wrong route, and I'm not going to argue with you. That's totally fine. But it is what it is, and I mean, there's a lot coming down the pipe. They even said
I'll fight anybody. I'll argue. Modes.
But I mean, it is what it is. We still have a long way to go in the testing and stuff. So it's still early days. I mean, it's not even been it's been a week maybe since we started testing, with more to go. So I mean, give us some time. We're working the magic. Guys.
Let me address a couple more comments I'm seeing. So I see AKMB in the chat. He addressed Jay Chung saying, like, is your solution like brainless people who just paid, they deserve to win? I played when this game had no shield. I guess that means no protection. For more than 7 years. I have paid for many things in this game. Fucking skills are meaningless when you can do, you have Ray on defense. Well, I can use UFUs to counter them with, UFUs with Malicos, just because you have higher relics, and I shouldn't even bother. You just get the win. But if you're listening to what we're saying and what CG is saying, I don't think that's what they're doing. Like, they're looking, if I have the right read of it, and you're free to disagree with this, and the wine's starting to kick in now, they're going to effectively raise the floor from 5 to 7 to make it feel like what you're already doing at Relic 5 versus Relic 9, now you're going to need to do it at Relic 7. And they're going to give you the shit to get there. And they're going to add new shit to do. And they're going to add Relic 10. The words that you are looking for is thank you. Those are the words you're looking for. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just another in absurdum, right? It's how do you distill it down to its most absurd base level, and that's kind of what that sounds like.
And frankly, that same sentiment works for the other side of that coin, where so after I've spent all of this money R9ing my whole team and all of this other stuff, I'm supposed to just get rolled by this piece of shit with an R5 and a special case. Like, okay, so if your feeling about that is valid, then the other side has to be valid too, and CG has to deal with both sides because they're both customers. So they're doing that. Like, they're not trying to make this one-sided, and I very much appreciate that. Especially coming from I'm a relatively new player, come from a baby account into a better account, and I came in around the time when Pyros, Carbantes, and all that, and they were all just super bottlenecks, right? And the amount of changes they've made to make players who spend minimally like me competitive is ridiculous. And I do think that, like Dagger said last time this was brought up, I think the whales need a bone. And this is not only a bone for them, it's also one for us. So, like, what the hell is going on, man? It's like, whoever's bitching is weird.
It's true. Okay. So, AKMB says again, like, so people who paid less should not win? I see you must be some of the dev team has caca in your head.
Shut the fuck up.
And here's the thing. Like, that's a super
Shut up, that's stupid. Who said that?
That's a super disingenuous take, man, because I just explained, like, it sounds like they're giving you the leg up. Nothing is final, but they've been pretty clear that their intention is they're going to give materials to help bridge the gap between where you are now and where they see where they see them wanting you to be able to do these punch-up counters. And you're basically saying, oh, so I have to spend money? It's like, literally, you don't have to spend money. They're literally saying they're going to give you the resources. What are you not grasping about that you don't have to pay for that?
The R10 is going to have its own signal data, which means...
and not only are they saying that you don't have to pay, they are literally adding new game modes to make participation rewards for the free-to-play characters participate in this stuff. Yeah. So I'm like, what's your gripe, bro? Like, they're literally adding entire new modes to play so that the free-to-play players don't feel left out from this progression.
And because R10 is getting its own signal data, it means that they can hand out more of the old signal data to help you get your ass up to R7. Because that's one of the biggest bottlenecks for people. I think, like Davey said, I think that the game has been I think the game has been super free to play or cheap to play friendly for the last 2 to 3 years, really. And I don't say that to belittle any of the people who are free to play or cheap to play, but it is good to see that the whales are getting kind of a bone thrown to them. No. You guys are also getting a bone because you're getting caught up.
Anybody who's free to play or a dolphin, no issue with you, no problem. Love to have you. More players in the game of any type is a good thing for the game overall. Any of the free-to-play, low-to-spend play that are complaining about Relic 10 or are complaining about this Relic system on the basis that they're going to have to take their Relic 5s to Relic 7 when CG's saying that they're going to help you along the way, it's like, it sounds to me like you are, like, desperately needing to do something else with your time. Like, if you're so stressed about what this phone game is going to do to your life, I don't get it. Like you need to be doing something else. Like, they're going to help you get where they want you to go, and it's not good enough. Anyway. Let me catch up here with the chat. Yeah, Wolf said, so if I understand you correctly, what you're saying is we'll have to pay. Yes. Perfect, Troll. I appreciate you. Cool. Well done. Inquisitive Newt says, where do hard counters fall into all this? If Great Mothers beat Ahsoka on a fundamental level, should they really not be allowed to beat Ahsoka on a 3 to 4 relic punch-up? They were marketed as a premium marquee, too. What do you have to say to that, Ranger? I mean, you're the one playing with this. What do you think?
I mean, it's still, like, I've tested Relic 7 versus Relic 9. You're fine. They're just saying Relic 5 should not be even fundamentally because you should be at a little bit of a disadvantage. Now, what that disadvantage is still open for discussion. And trust me, we are having those discussions. I still think it is way too extreme. But that being said, a GL beaten by Mothers, and I've tested like Relic 7 just fine. It's a little wonky, and that's without only GAC Omicrons and stuff, but it's a little wonky, but it's doable, right? You can still do great work. using Night Sisters against Java, all this stuff, right? These counters, like my big thing has been the counters. Like I'm a big Seer Ufu fan, and I love using my team against Ray. Now mine are Relic 8 and 7, but I'm like, how does that affect that? What is a 5 to 10% per Relic level, do it right now? I think it's 1720. I did okay, I mean, I lost some, and when I lost, it wasn't because Ray she smoked me. One of those unfortunate RNGs, which is happening anyway now with Datacrons anyway. So, there's a lot of work to be done for sure. But I mean, it is something for progression. If you just want to say, I just want to do the bare minimum and still be able to do like what I was before, those days are over. You can accept it or you can't, and you leave it up to us to make sure that difference in power is at the bare minimum of harm it can do to your count. But if again, I bring it up, the guy that says, well, my Relic 3 Phoenix will not be able to beat Relic 9, like, shouldn't be doing it anyway. I know the kits are for what they are, and that's part of it, but there should be something said for the person that made a Relic 9 investment. Just having their team raffle stopped.
Agreed. There should be no situation where a team comp alone is a win condition. Period. That's asinine on a competitive level, no matter how you slice it.
Now let's characterize that. What you're saying is, no matter how solid a mechanical counter is, if the one who has the advantage of mechanics is still at a severe Relic disadvantage in this specific context, they shouldn't be handed a free win, is what you were saying?
Yeah, like the composition of a team alone could not be a determining win condition.
It should have to have some amount of gear, some amount of relics, and that's kind of how it is right now. A lot of folks
modding,
Sure. Well, let me address a specific question. It was very respectfully asked, so I want to address that. Rodeo Clown says, Tass, I would like to agree with you and your gang, but I don't see this the same as you. Maybe I need more wine. But if CG wants to reward whales, fine. But where is the skill-based gameplay? And my immediate thought to that is, why do you see this necessarily as hampering skill? If they're going to impose this burden on you for staying at Relic 5 if you want to fight Relic 9s, the same as you may have otherwise been, but they're giving you resources to make it free for you to take them from 5 to 7, what's the gripe? Because essentially, I don't want to mischaracterize where you're coming from. I'm going to give you the best assumption of your argument here. And I don't think you're saying that people who spend shouldn't have some advantage, right? Because there are haves and have-nots in this game, and people who spend should have something that people who don't spend don't. Whether or not let's say if you and I match up and we have the same teams, and mine are all Relic 9 and yours are mostly Relic 5, some Relic 7s, but you're able to compete with me now, that's an incredible thing, I think. And and it's not that it bothers me personally, but I could see why a whale would be like, what am I spending money for? Too many whales think like that, the game closes. Whatever it is that you think you're achieving by being so skillful, being at Relic 5, Relic 7, it can't be such that high Relic investment feels trivialized, right? There's got to be a solution that's in between, and I think that's what CG's horning in on.
And Rockrunner makes a really good point to it too, really quick. He says the whole air quotes remove strategy end quote argument people keep making confuses him. We've always accepted that relics can override strategy. Delta just changes the balance slightly more in favor of relics.
Sure. Yeah, that's a fair.
I think that's a really good response to that.
That's a fair take.
We've already conceded that relics are supposed to create this gap.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, Ranger and has mentioned this over and over again, and I know I think it was Friday when we did this, I said that I would like to see 2 to 5% per relic level, preferably a progressive system, not a regressive system. As in, I don't want the gap to get wider the more relic levels it is. I want the largest gap to be that first relic level, and then it gets wider, but minimally after that. Obviously, I'm not CG. That's just what I would personally want to see. But I want to see it max out at 5% per level. But even in that world, I think this is an overall negative change to the game. But I think making it come with bringing everyone up to R, giving everyone the ability to get the R7 easier takes a lot of the sting out of the change.
Now, explain that, because I think a lot of folks would be interested to hear, for somebody with one of the very largest accounts in the game. It's interesting that a lot of folks that would be against this change would say that this is kind of a leg up for whales, and I don't know that I personally feel it's going to make a lot of difference to me. But why? That's how I feel like it's not going to make a lot of difference. If somebody's saying that this is for whales, it's not going to make a lot of difference to me. It's going to make a lot of difference for low relics attacking me. But why do you, commanding one of the largest accounts in the game, think that it's going to be a negative to the game? I think that's a worthwhile idea to explore.
I think anytime you penalize someone for not having something, it's just bad. And if you have lower relics and are penalized for not having higher relics, I think that in of itself is negative. Which is why I went on record by saying I would rather see the scaling of the damage dealt, not the damage reduction, because that feels like a punishment. I also understand what CG said, where they need to have that there for the balance perspective, or the respective balance purpose, but I think that this will be overall slightly negative, but it's slightly negative now, but it's going to give the game more, what do you call it? Not time, but more room to breathe, right? It's going to give people more resources. It's going to give the whales another relic level to chase. Yes, it's negative now, but I assume this change is I assume we're getting this in the next 3 to 5 months. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Ranger.
I don't know when.
I don't know if they told you any type of time frame. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't have a time frame yet.
But the point I'm saying here is, I think it's going to be negative right away, similar to Datacrons. And I think it's going to be really miserable.
I see. You're not commenting about the long-term effect of the system. You're talking about the immediate impact of its implementation, and they might have to dial it in.
Not only do I think that they'll get it wrong immediately, I think they'll have to tinker with it live, and then once people get used to it, it's going to be like nothing happened. Do you remember when they changed the way that armor pen worked, ignoring defense and all that stuff?
Yeah.
People bitched for 3 months, and then we were over it because we adapted. And this is the same thing. The fact that they told us in advance is the reason why there's so much backlash. The reason why you know what I mean? It's because we know so much in advance, all this stuff. And again, like Datacrons when they came out, it's going to be bad. The first 2 to 3 months of this are not going to be great. I promise. But if you can weather the storm, the game will be in a really good spot.
I
don't think that's an unfair view.
I've been seeing some stuff about GAC and TW. I'm in total agreement that needs an overhaul. But we'll get to that when they want to get to that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's been brought up. It's been brought up religiously.
Yeah, okay, it's been brought up. Okay, I mean.
Oh my God, I bring it up all the time. Are you kidding me?
And out of curiosity, is there at least some we got something cooking in the pot type of answer? Or are they saying thank you for your feedback? What grade of answer are you getting when you give that feedback?
They're not ready to reveal anything, but they know.
Yeah, I bet they fucking know.
They know, but they don't. They're not going to present us with anything that they haven't even. They're not ready to present to us, and we're not even looking at.
Are you aware of any adjustments they're making to matchmaking to facilitate this being implemented a little bit smoother? Because say you have a Relic Delta that gets launched, right?
I know, yeah.
Now Task is getting Erodiums on a regular. That's not fun. That Relic Delta is only going to make that less fun.
Right. The thing that we brought up.
I don't know, man.
No, Davey's making the extreme example of what happens when those 7 million accounts fight those 12 million accounts in Kyber 3.
Yeah, and that's something we brought up to them too. But I don't have any answers on that yet. So I mean, again, we're going through the process. We haven't got to that.
When the fight starts.
That's something that was immediately brought up. What about the matchmaking? What about these poor schlucks that get matched up with these guys that drop all the way down because they don't care? They just put their teams on defense. They got no chance. So what do we do then? So that's something they have to address. They haven't said anything to us
Their
yet on
whole
that.
roster into one team.
It's like, yeah, I mean, that's something that's concerning. It has been brought up. I haven't gotten any response on it yet, nor do I know of anything. Nothing's been mentioned about it. But I think the big thing for them right now is just like,
because unless you're gonna like, you can actually use the Delta to solve that problem. Where if you're a high rated account and you're in a shitty ranking position, right? Your Delta should be affected. Like your Relic Delta should basically be dissolved until you get your ass back up to where you're supposed to be. And I think that would actually make people a little bit less prone to that.
Oh, that's something I hadn't thought about.
Languishing roster.
That the amount of your Relic Delta could also be considering the rank differential. I mean, I know they haven't said anything like that. There's no reason to expect that they are doing anything like that. But that is an interesting consideration. I like that. Guys, I know all of us have so much to say. I want to catch up with a couple comments because they're going to get buried if we don't get to them. Yeah, Zavor said, I think this will be an initial negative to the game, but I think the limitations of the current system are also negative, and we need to break it open to allow the game to breathe. I mean, certainly some changes needed. You can't just leave it as is. So, yes, if this isn't perfect at launch, I believe they're going to move it into where we're going to be okay, because that is exactly how I feel about Datacrons. The Wolf says, it feels like they're slapping a coat of paint onto the game rather than taking a look at core ways to improve things. I don't agree. I think that Relic Delta is addressing an incentives problem, and Relic 10 is addressing a progression problem. Like, I know Dagger likes to repeat this often. Like they've hinted that they wanted to bring in Relic 10 sooner. And when they did, the community backlash was severe, and they're like, okay, so maybe we'll hold off on that then. And it's been fine, and again, I don't expect sympathy. I don't want it because it's a very minority case, and I want what's best for the game. But yeah, there's not a lot to progress at the end of the game, guys. You pick up the latest marquee, you bring it to Relic 9 as soon as you finish the marquee event. You have it at 7 stars. Like, I guess you could whale to have it 7 stars immediately, but I usually just get to the 10 shards into the 6 stars thing and then ride it out through the week to get the 7 stars. That's what endgame progression really looks like. Oh, yeah, wow. Every 3 conquests, I get to unlock a character and also take it to Relic 9. Whoop-dee-fucking-do. Like, we do need something. And so that's just specifically addressing Relic 10. That's less about the Delta. All right, a couple more comments here. Yes, Jay Chung says, top guys aren't going to really be affected because y'all already are at Relic 9 and will compete to stay at the top relative to each other. There won't be a Delta for us. I agree. That's the case. Rokaran, Tass has been forcibly retired from GAC almost because of other core issues like problematic game modes or erodium, stuff like that. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like, in this last season of 5 vs. 5, out of 9 rounds, 5 were versus Erodiums. That sucks. And I tell you guys that sucks, and I'm not hiding that. And for whatever it's worth to the ether, to CG, may or may not be listening. Yeah, I mean, it's not fun for me, but it's been almost 2 years, guys. I think if they had an eagerness to see me satisfied, it would have already been done. So it is what it is. I take my lumps and the show must go on. Sorry, you were going to say something, Ranger?
No, I just agree. I mean, I agree with Wolf that this is a problem. It's one they're addressing now. I also agree big time with a lot of you guys. The matchmaking, GAC, TW, major work needs to be done. But this is what we're focused on right now. Again, it's something I feel needs to be addressed before they go to those things, I feel, and other things. But they did say there was new game modes and other things. So, again,
just like the account sinking into a lower rank, you can this gives a gateway for mitigating that as well, because say you're in a Rhodium who gets pushed up to a weird Kyber position. Now they can actually implement some sort of Relic Delta matchup thing to make you a little bit more competitive, so you're just not getting shit on. Like I think this Delta program opens up more doors than it closes. You can't be too mad at all of the doors that are closing until you've counted all of the ones that it's going to open up.
Can I step in for a sec?
Oh yeah, by all means.
So, for those who don't know, I'm probably one of the smallest accounts in Kyber 2.
This is
Kyber,
Saul. Introduce yourself so the people know your
I'm
isolated
Saul.
voice.
You know, I'm a very small account in middle Kyber 2, probably one of the smallest. I can think of one other that I know of that's smaller than me. I probably get hit by this the hardest. And I'm somewhat positive about it. You know, I'm constantly facing guys who do participate. They are always bigger than me. I haven't had a match where I'm the larger opponent in years. And I think this opens up more doors than it closes. My biggest issue right now is they say there will be more progression, easier for us. But I don't know how that looks. I think what will happen is initially I will be screwed over, but over time it will be better for the health of the game. I think
I agree.
The main thing is most people, this will suck for out the gate. But in the long run, it's just going to be better. And so I'm just taking the mindset of, yeah, this sucks, kind of, but I understand where they're coming from. And also, from the perspective of CG, which is a company that needs to make profits, the biggest spenders are the guys up at the tippy top. If they don't have any progression, they're not spending. There's no reason for them to spend nearly as much. CG is losing money, essentially. So this makes sense from their perspective, from a business model sense, from a game's lifetime sense. I get it. It's going to suck initially, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and as far as some of the comments about there being other problems with the game, there are obviously more problems with the game, but at the same time, how do I say this? The 15 people in this game who are affected by the Rhodium bug, I'm sorry. That doesn't affect me. I'm not saying it, and I'm not saying that they shouldn't fix it. I'm just saying that it's not really something that I care if they fix. Right? It's not one of the things that I'm beating down their door to fix. Like, yeah. I'm sorry. Like, it's bad for Tass's content. Like, I empathize, but to the same degree as some of the people here, it's like, yes, there are a ton of problems in this game, but at the end of the day, the way that we get quality of life solutions is by them releasing new content. And I know that really sucks to say, but the longer the lights get kept on, like, think about it this way. This Relic Delta system and the assumed overhaul to the economy paired with R10 and a new game mode is probably going to buy them until the next raid to probably do some quality of life. So, and I use the word buy them in multiple ways. You know what I mean? No, Wolf, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about reworking PvP. My point is that they haven't really monetized the game super heavily outside of marquees the last couple of years. This gives them... Anyways, that's all I'm kind of saying. You know, it's like this is going to give them a buffer to actually work on other stuff. And I think the last time they... Think about it this way. When they brought out R9, the next 6 to 8 months after, after the TB, right? Think about how much quality of life stuff we got. We got Datacron simming. We got a bunch of quality of life stuff after they released content, like big content pieces, like game modes. So I have hope that they will start addressing some of those things. So I don't know.
And wouldn't the free-to-play players actually be affected a lot less than they think? Because their timeline for progression is so long anyway, that there's going to be a whole bunch of fixes and adjustments before they're hitting any of their real milestones. Like there's a lot of waiting and seeing that needs to go on.
And I think the big question is, what are these new progression systems? What is the new game mode? How accessible is it to free-to-play players, to smaller accounts? They say we're not going to be using gear on, lower gear levels, and we're not going to be using relic mats on lower relic levels. What does that look like? Is it just lightspeed tokens? Is it something else?
Okay.
Not having that information is really, I think, an issue right now.
Well, is it really? Because I don't think they have that information they're testing for it. So it's like we can't ask for what they don't have.
Yeah, I think that they
surely
will
have
adjust
some
the
vision
economy.
for what that next content
Yeah.
is. I mean, they haven't shared it, but I know
Well-
they've got something half baked for sure.
Do you know a place that sells the half-baked cake?
No, yeah, there's
Where
a
you
reason
get-
they
where you
haven't
get your
told you
weed,
about it.
man.
Yeah, they haven't told you about this half-baked cake. It's out there. It's just not ready to tell you about it. Yeah, that's fine. Another couple of comments I want to catch here. Let's read up here. Alkeo says, progression itself is needed, but Relic Delta does not sound like progression. And it isn't. That isn't. The Relic 10 is what they're saying the progression is, man. But he is saying it is updating current progression mechanics. I mean, in the sense that it's kind of, if you've taken your stuff up to Relic 5 and you've been holding off moving into higher relics because you rightly have not been seeing a lot of advantage, this is a artificial push. It's like, okay, come on now. All this Relic 5 stuff, let's move in the Relic 7 direction, yeah? Relic 10 is progression, but Relic Delta by itself is not. Yeah, I think then we're seeing eye to eye on this, Cowcow. Yeah.
I also think that the economy will be adjusted to where they decide to land the Delta.
All right, next one I wanted to cover.
The more aggressive the Delta, the more the economy will be, like, the more the faucet will be open. Kind of thing.
The Turd asks, will Relic Delta slow the player release? That seems to be a solution to try and get a progression for endgame. I don't know that I understand what that's saying. Relic Delta slow the character release? To get progression for end? Will Relic Delta maybe affect the character release schedule? I don't see why that should be the case. Because the intention behind this is to give shape to your choices when you're mid-game approaching endgame. You might have had a incentive, maybe not incentive, but no added incentive to apply relics on functional teams that were taking on punch-up matchups. Like, people that were 2-3 relics higher, possibly 4. They're wanting you to move on up, and they're going to help you do it. They said as much. Any of the people on day one of this announcement for the test program that came out and said, oh gosh, if this is forcing me to apply relics, that's the end of the game. I'm not trying to spend that kind of money. But they just said they're going to add resources and other stuff to do that. This later announcement has really filled in a lot of these early holes. And
they give us a peek behind the curtain to their thought process, which I personally like.
Seriously,
I can't speak for everybody else.
Anyone and everyone here who cares about the long-term future of the game, if you're involved in the communities of the content creators, including Ranger here with us, who's involved in this early test program, give your feedback. Make your voice heard. They're seriously asking for the first time in a long time. So if you've got time to share it here with me and with us, you've got time. to get it to the people who actually matter, right? I mean, like, really matter at the end of the day, the developers. So please do it.
Karen, they said in their post that they are going to raise essentially the norm to R7. And right now the norm is about R5. So,
yeah, but they're saying, but folks are saying, have they said, like how KO asked, have they said when they're going to add the resources to make relicking easier? They did not say when. They alluded to that they will. You know, knowing nothing else, you might reasonably expect that these added resources, or this easing into being given added resources, would be effective at the same time that this Relic Delta system goes live. That would be my expectation. Sorry, you were going to say, Dagger?
Oh, I was just responding to some of the questions, but if you're just going down them all in order,
I'm trying not to miss them. I mean, I know. Folks sometimes reach out and say, like, do you have some reason that you don't respond to my questions in chat? Like, seriously, there's nothing personal, guys. I'm just drunk. I'm just trying to keep up between people I'm talking to in voice, all of you guys in chat, and trying to actually do something on the screen. I'm doing the best I can. Stop yelling at me.
Yeah, I'll just respond to Wolfie then, who said, wouldn't making the game modes super engaging possibly encourage people to spend? Yes, but the last game mode they made that was engaging was like the CLS event.
Oh, shit. Booga Gameplay, you missed my comments. You actually asked a couple questions that I thought were really good. Let me scroll back up to try and catch them.
Yeah. Just to answer your question, Wolfie, I mean, other people in the chat, other people on the panel can like speak up for themselves. The last engaging game mode or thing that I did in this game was the CLS event. And that was like 8 years ago. Okay. I don't find the events in this game engaging. I find them to be ways to accumulate resources to use later.
Agreed.
I also don't think using something as subjective as engagement is a good metric for a developer to use for much of anything. Like, how are you going to gauge and how are you going to what's the metric for measuring quote unquote
it's not
engagement?
Productive. Completely agree. Exactly. Any of us could say, why doesn't CG make good game better? It's like, okay, fucking how? Like, from not just from a conceptual point of view. I mean, shit, even giving a conceptual point of view is more than a lot of folks are even able to do. It's just, why isn't the game better? But honestly, more than just concepts, just from like a game balance or game design point of view, you don't have to be a game designer. If you're a video game fan, like you grew up playing games, you kind of have an intuitive sense of what makes successful games. And balance is important. Longevity is important. This is a live service game, so longevity is literally everything. Yeah, all fair.
Also,
right, wait. Hold on.
Just to land my plane.
Sorry, what?
Just to land my plane on that.
Sorry, go
The
ahead.
thing that'll get people to spend the most is creating an event that gives rewards that are worth building the characters up to acquire those resources. Like the Prettier Brothers. I wasn't going to R9 those fuckers, but I did.
Fair. And,
Right, like-
and you're right to do so.
Yeah, that's the best way to monetize the game.
I guess. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's like, this resource event that you can only take full advantage of by R9ing a few particular characters. Whatever. I mean, I guess it's a very direct way to do it, but whatever. All right, but I want to read this out here and then let you guys debate it while I run to the little boys' room real quick. But Swugga Gameplay, like 10 minutes ago, I'm really sorry about that, man, asked, okay, I agree that CG needs to bring this Relic Delta to the game for game balance or whatsoever reason, but don't you think that they went too far with their claim of Gear 12 Malicos beating Relic 8 Ray? I think they cited that just in text there as a really extreme example where the power of the mechanics involved might be able to get it done. They're saying it's like, wherever this might be possible, but they're not saying that was happening all over the place. They're saying even as a corner case, that corner case really shouldn't be. Gear 12 anything, stomping Relic 8 anything, really shouldn't be. And I think that's not an overpowered statement. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing to say. You say, if that's the case, do they need, if that's the case, they need to investigate that particular battle for a possible hacker instead of claiming that a Gear 12 Malicos beats a Relic 8 Ray. Yeah, I don't know if they necessarily are saying that's happening all over the place, right? I'm just saying, like, the mechanics of Seer Malicos are pretty strong against Ray. So they're saying that in the case that there is a severe disparity, they want to bring you a little closer in line before you can make that work like you're used to having it go. All right, now I'll leave that with the rest of the room here to debate out. I will be back in just a minute. Keep the show rolling.
I will just say something real quick, then I want to hear Ranger's take on this because I think he has I've heard something similar from him on this, but I think that was a hyperbolic example to basically highlight the fact that there are teams like R3 Phoenix that beat R9 Riva. All right, Ranger, go.
I do that shit all the time. My Phoenix are not geared. Or not high relics, I guess.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things. I mean, you can give Examples all over the place.
Mara Jade at like gear 10.
There's but the kits are what the kits are, and that's one thing I don't want to lose is to have that strategy. But I think CG, and I think we're not addressing the elephant in the room, the reason that people only take characters to R5, especially for PvP, they take it up for PvE, not PvP. Sometimes for PvP, but mainly for PvE because you're required to help your guild in the raid, or you're trying to do stuff in TB, and those force you to do those higher relics. But Datacrons and the change of Datacrons to Relic 5 for you to get the full Monty and FTCs being the way they are, why would you bother going to Relic other than what you're required to do? I mean, certain characters you want to because it gives you an advantage, like your DLs and things of that nature. But I mean, and like if you're a person flipping it that has a Relic 9 team you have on defense and his ass kicked by a Relic 3 team, how do you feel about that? You spent money. You're investing in the game, a lot more. And then that happens. So I see it from both sides. Again, I'm on your guys' side. But I'm in the position where, okay, it's Relic Delta. It's what we're dealing with now. Yes, there's more problems with this game. God knows I know there's problems in this game, but this is the issue we're dealing with right now. The other stuff still needs to be addressed, and I do think that legitimate. You guys have some good points about the other game parts of this game, but yeah, I mean, what's the balance on that? And that's what we're trying to figure out, and that's why we're doing the hard work in there and putting our ass out there so you guys can call us shields and everything else. So not bother me. Keep calling me that, but I'm still going to get in there and do the dirty.
The other problem too is, like, just to go back to the engaging content, I actually find Conquest to be incredibly engaging because I get to use the most of my roster in that game mode as compared to any other game mode. I can legitimately use Ewoks in the first one with Depa just to get a feed. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I shouldn't say hate. I dislike when people use subjective measurements to try to define what a game should or should not be. Because if I say I want this game to be fun, that depends on what my version of fun is, right? Like, and I mean, I'll use a Magic the Gathering example for those of you who understand this. There's an archetype called Stacks, where the entire point of the game is to make your opponents not play it. Some people find that fun. Most people find that shit annoying. But it doesn't change the fact that some people find it fun. So no, we're never going to all agree on what's fun. Or what's engaging. Because I find the resources to be engaging. If you put good enough resources into an event, I'll do it. I max out the battle pass every single month, and I'm usually pretty close to capping on my era currency, so I don't do galactic challenges anymore. It doesn't matter how engaging they are. I don't need the rewards.
Mm-hmm. Let me catch some of the comments here. Hey, Decop, good to see you in there.
Yeah, Decop didn't get back to me soon enough, so I'm here with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Snookum says, IMO, the main engaging mechanic this game offers is long-term planning, which I use to try to excel in Grand Arena. Yeah, all right. I mean, I don't think this is gonna just, impact the value of the planning, the scouting game. I don't know. Rokaran says, the thing that gets people to spend the most is keeping them playing the game as long as they can. Yeah, it needs, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the last couple of years have done a lot to address problems that new players would see. I think that prior to the changes made in the last 4 or so years, somebody who is new downloading the game, trying it out, was like, okay, this is where I am. This is what it looks like after I play in a week. I can see what I think I would look like in a month. Let me take a look at what the top end of the game looks like. Oh my fucking god. I'm never gonna see that. I'm never gonna be able to engage with the latter parts of this game. I'm just gonna quit. And then they fix these problems. I believe they're gonna dial this one in right. Whatever our grievances are right now, compared to these other systems, let me tell you guys something. For Datacrons, there wasn't no asking. There wasn't no community outreach. There wasn't no updates about numbers getting adjusted. There was, hey, cool story, dipshits. This is coming, and it's coming on this date, and enjoy the rest of your life, suckers. And that's it. Like, they're really wanting to land this just right. A couple other comments here. Kaukeo says, when this change goes through, would it be better for me to use crystals I spend in mods on relic materials? I know that mods still matter, but some after this, after this, won't it be less important? I don't think so, no. And also, I think that we'll have to see exactly what they add in terms of, they say that they're adding means for you to have easier access to the materials to push your roster from 5 to 7. So depending on how well that vision is executed, you might not actually be making real crystal expenditure in addition to what you're already doing. So, no, I think stay true to the mod game. Mods have always done well for players long term. Regardless of what the Datacron meta is, your mods are eternal. And players like me really have gained advantage from that over the years. You've got players like Fatal that are famous for their extreme, mod compositions for their roster, allowing them to do weird things like having most teams on their defense being in full defense mods. You can't replicate that from anything else. There's nothing else quite like it. Even the finest tuned Datacrons are, will struggle and are indeed meant to struggle. The best Datacrons are meant to struggle against the best of the mods. Yeah, let's see something else here. Yes,
really
I agree,
quick,
Jay Chung.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I want to go back to you mentioned something about the updates to free to play. I think there have been, 5 or 6 major updates to the early game experience, to free to play experience over the last few years, and it's been extremely popular. This is just them dealing with the end game experience now, and people hate it because they feel it's not them. And they aren't recognizing that. I think the idea is this will allow it to become them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I think Endgame has been neglected. I say neglected. I think a lot of people would probably disagree with me. They say, oh, what about, era battles or whatever. But that's not really new. That's just sort of, do this, then one time, then sim it. That's not engaging. That's just a different way to get rewards. this is a way to finally give them something to do.
Fair. No, I agree with that. Nothing controversial there from me. Let me scroll up. I keep missing comments. Yeah, J Chung says mods are already the only thing that makes Relic 5 versus Relic 9 counters feel reliable, in my opinion. So even if Delta makes the battle tougher, mods are still gonna matter a ton. Fully agree. That's my intuition on it. Blaze says Scribe had in his notes. I'm curious to the change in how we get characters that Scribe had in his. I'm not familiar with those notes, so I won't comment on that. Cowko says, what are the current percentage differences for the relics? I think that's you can find that posted on the events server. If you're on my server, I follow the data mine server, the rebroadcast of Spugga events, I want to say. But yeah, you can find that out there. They've already adjusted the percentages significantly from the original numbers. So that's what Ranger's testing right now are the latest and greatest numbers. But yeah, what are the current percentage differences for the relics? Mods still have a place, but if they have to have the best mods to compete against my characters because I have high relics, and all I need was apply a relic, wouldn't it then be easier just to apply relics than to cultivate mods? You would think so. I could see why you would think so. But that tells me that you're not dealing with a mostly Relic 8, Relic 9 account. Because yes, Relic 8, Relic 9, and let's say, again, giving you the favorable assumption of your argument here, we're assuming that you're saying with the Relic Delta applied, we're talking about is it better to invest in mods than just putting relics on my lower end teams to fight with these higher end teams? You're going to get help with the relics. They didn't say you're going to get help with the mods. So it depends on how much help you end up getting with the relics is the answer. Is there really that much more need for you to invest more crystals into relics? I would doubt it. I would doubt that would end up being the case because I feel like frankly, if you want my honest opinion, the journey to Relic 7 is already not bad. The fact that they're saying that it's like this game is mostly ticking around Relic 5 and we're thinking that doesn't offer a lot of incentive for people to push higher relics, which introduces a problem for us when we want to introduce new vertical progression, which is a necessary, and as Saldag and as others here in the chat have mentioned, has been a neglected area. I don't feel neglected as a whale overall, but I feel like, a top-end new thing to do would be nice. Yeah, I still enjoy what I do and what I participate in, but yes, something new at the very, very top would be very welcome. Hopefully that's shedding some light for you guys. Catch up here with some of the more recent comments. Tass talks all the time how we spend sub-mod energy on datacrons. Yes. So, I'm just, again, being frank with you guys, again, note of gratitude. Your support is what makes it possible for me to be able to spend extra, to have extra, so I can show you extra on my streams. But when I am being cautious about trying to be free to play about it, yes, it is possible for me with taking rank 1 in fleet and being in Kyber 1 for Grand Arena, my daily crystal income between that and your quests and whatever else allows me to farm like 3 50 crystal refreshes on mods, 3 100 crystal refreshes in Cantina, and 6 refreshes in Conquest. And when it's not Conquest, I put those extra 3 100 crystal refreshes into mods. And yeah, that was a system I used for a long time. It still works. It'll still serve you well. You don't have to spend money to have a robust inventory of Datacron, for sure. Just got to be having a solid enough crystal income to be able to afford through as many refreshes as you can, up through 6, right? Like through the 3 100 crystal refreshes. All right, Rock Gunner says, my relic bottleneck is mats. Maybe if it was signal data, it would do more. I would do more Cantina refreshes, but either way, I triple refresh each, and any further refreshes have diminishing return on income because costs go up. So it seems like it'd be hard to justify doing fewer than 3 of one in exchange for more than 3 of another. I think that if I'm interpreting you correctly, because it's a mouthful, having more or less chugged a bottle of wine, I wouldn't spend less than 3 in a particular area of importance. For example, mods will never not be important to me on a daily basis. I will never not spend less than 350 crystal refreshes for any reason at all. Any reason at all. We're almost caught up. I promise the rest of us here in the chat. You guys have been great, by the way, here in Discord for being patient with me, more or less monologuing the last like 5 to 7 minutes. I'm almost done. Jimothy Hendricks says, it's hurting the mid-game more. Disrupts current plans, shifting entire meta unless we can relic quickly enough. Depending on when they finally roll it out, and I don't know how they choose to roll it out, you might be right in that. There may be some pain in the immediate aftermath of the implementation. It's too early to say, but you are right to raise the concern. I respect that. The Wolf says, man, the Marquee frequency is as bad as the infamous quote-unquote Year of the Marquees. I don't know how they keep this up. I don't know, man. All things together, it's definitely more characters per year, but it's less dollars spent per year if you're a whale. It's just that simple. Yes, it's...
And we know the cadence like clockwork. We know when every character is going to come out. We know when every character is going to go to shipments. And we know when every character is going to be farmable.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Dagger. It's not only less dollars per character, it's less dollars per faction because you don't necessarily have to whale for the first at least 1 or 2 characters of the Marquee schedule.
Mace cost me Temple Guard for the Datacron, and then who was the last one? I had to buy the last one. I bought 2 of them. The entire quarter I bought 2 Marquees. Got Mace.
And on top of that, with the new era, with the Eras system where we have the Eras pass, if you're buying that pass and you don't get 40 shards of the 2 Marquees split between the 2, so 20 each, you're going to feel like shit. You're not going to want to buy it that month, you know, because you're used to getting 40. Now suddenly you're getting 20 or even 0. There's no incentive to spend. So they have to give an incentive to spend, which means keeping the rewards the same.
Also, they have stealth added a bunch of rewards to that to the Era Pass. Like when they first released it, they like tripled the free track. Nobody talks about that. I'm not saying CG deserves any thanks, but they basically tripled the value in the free track, and they've taken some of it out of the paid track. And I'm not complaining about that either.
Also, oh my god, the Lightspeed tokens are insane for progress.
I've been watching the bums in my guild using them. There are some bums in my guild. I don't even care if they hear me say this. There are some absolute fucking bums in my guild using Lightspeed tokens to gear up their Bodhi right now. They're some absolute fucking bums.
All right. I got nothing on that.
And quite frankly, if time is money, those Lightspeed tokens are fucking awesome. Because being able to shrink the time scale to me is almost as important as being able to complete it at all. Like that's amazing. I like that addition.
Also, hey guys, I'm here. My name is Darth Link. Hey guys.
Hey.
Yeah, like it's crazy because like I'm a whale. I'm doing this, and they're literally saying in the post like they're trying to like.
Sorry,
you're a bit more than a whale, Link.
Understatement of the fucking year. This is a guy that's hold on. Say what you're gonna say in a second, Dagger. But this is a guy who's tacked on. Correct me if I'm wrong here. Like 4 GLs in 3 months.
Probably, yeah. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more than that.
All right,
Yeah,
go
all I
ahead,
heard was
Dagger. What were you
But-
going to say?
I said all I heard was, "Hi, my name is Darth Link. I've spent like $5 on this game."
Yeah, dude.
$5
That's
full
it.
dollars.
That's it. I don't spend much. But
Yeah.
But like no, like they do say in like the first like couple paragraphs that they're trying to push it to where they're gonna make it easier to do the new characters, and then make it to where you go back to the old character, which for someone like me that's been trying to catch up is essential. Like that's huge. If I can like make it easier to get like a Thano up, while also getting like my CLS up, like that's huge. So
Actually, that's a fantastic point. I'm similar boat as Link, and I have let's see. I'm currently waiting to unlock Lord Vader, Leia, Sith Eternal Emperor, and Profundity. And the reason all those tunes are pretty much at Gear 13, they're just waiting on relic levels. But I have needed to focus on the raid mainly for the last 3 months. I'm finally reaching the max personal track, and I can finally unlock those things. But that's going to slow down my progression for GL Hondo and shit like that. You know,
But
if I
also
want to focus
remember-
on the old stuff, I have to like ignore the new stuff for a sec. If they allow us to do both, which they have been with the Lightspeed tokens, I took Scout Trooper to relics for, for free. Not really, but like essentially for free. Simply thanks to getting a Lightspeed token for it from a pass I was already buying.
Also,
I wouldn't have
remember,
that.
you're only a race with yourself. So don't be stressed out about having I'm not going to
hold
catch up.
on,
Like,
hold on. Like I get that, man, but let's be real for everybody here in the chat. I'm anticipating this being something somebody's going to say immediately.
or I could
It's
just
you're
not
in
land my plane.
competition with the next motherfucker you're fighting in Grand Arena. Be real.
And I could just never land my plane. That's cool.
Oh, sorry. I just cut out your engines. My bad, dude. Land in the ocean
No.
safely.
No. I was saying, like, just remember that you're only in a race with yourself. So when you're feeling bad about this, just know that if you don't feel comfortable doing something in this game, don't do it. All you have to do is beat the people around you. That's it. The people around you are your competition. And if you don't feel like spending and you fall down a few notches, you will continue to compete with those people. And if you decide to move faster than someone else, you're going to move up slightly and you're going to hit another landing point, right? So no matter where you are, your competition is yourself in the sense that if you want to push higher, you're going to plateau. Everyone's going to plateau. Everyone's going to have a floor, right? So it's all about where you want that to be. If this change makes you want to rethink and like go wider, then just you'll drop down a little bit and you'll be fine. If this makes you want to push your relics higher to stay where you're at, more power to you. Don't feel too much pressure to do everything if you don't want to spend, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of people view this as something where they feel required to spend, and I'm simply cautioning people against the feeling of requirement, right?
like nothing's changing with how they're gonna be farming. Like you're still gonna like even if you're like me, okay, you're still gonna get Executor. You're still gonna keep farming. Like what? If you fall, you still have like you have a week of GAC in between the rounds. Like that's a good amount of time to build up some mods or something, or get another relic. Like most people, or at least some of the people that are like, I would consider like smart players, are getting like a relic in like a week. So like,
And
I mean,
if
it
you're
takes
in
little
any
time,
way
so-
insecure about your mod progression, shameless plug for the How to Mod Guide series on my YouTube channel.
True.
An additional shameless plug for if you give TAS $5 a month, Danos will cut your rate in half to help you remod your account.
That's actually true. That is unironically
Are
true.
we doing we're doing shameless plugs.
Hey, you know what? You're welcome
Yeah.
to do it too, Ranger. You're
Well, I
giving good
got a
value
shameless
information.
plug. Yeah, I got this shameless plug. Join me on the 31st of October. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Ranger J 1999. I am the OG of the game since day one in streaming. But I raise money for the American Cancer Society. You're more than welcomes on Halloween, Friday the 31st, and I am going to be becoming in a full live cosplay Darth Maul. And we're going to be raising some money for the American Cancer Society. So, shameless plug.
And the best
Yeah,
plug.
shout out
Fantastic.
there.
And if it's anything as good as the Mando one, you're all in a treat.
Oh, it's we got the horns, the eyes, the whole work. It's ready to go, man.
Let me cover
Fantastic.
a couple really thoughtful comments. By the way, guys, let that be the benchmark. There are so many of you interacting in the chat. Really appreciate that. I'm gonna try and address the most thoughtful comments because I think they'll be best for the discussion. Calcao said, "This will be more clear the more they share, because I feel you could justify more refreshes if it caught you up or gave an advantage over others depending on the percentage differences." Exactly. You are wise to reserve final judgment until they're prepared to deliver the final product. You went on to say, "I guess my concern is that I'm used to putting minimum relics on GAC counters to make them work, so I can use my other resources on characters for TB and raid. I'm worried this will spread my resources thinner." And if they hadn't said anything about like introducing ways to get those resources, bringing you closer up where they want you to be, you would have stronger reason to feel that way. But I think they're trying to assuage people like you with that that comment in their post.
Yeah, the solution is also to just say fuck TB.
Don't listen to Dagger. Dagger has a lot of bad advice.
I have fantastic advice.
And
Just get Mason Auto.
And yes, Cowboy, yeah, you just have to win more often. AKNB, you've had some more less optimistic comments than others tonight, but I appreciate you continuing to engage in good faith here in the chat. CG will give you take 3 times clone Chewbacca shards for all the fucking mistakes. I mean, look, the thing is they've I want to say maybe for a couple minor things in recent times, I don't know that they fully made right, but in the long term, in terms of making game modes viable, in terms of making Grand Arena long-term viable, which is what you guys know I personally care most about, they've made it right. They've not always given me back resources that I felt that I spent that didn't deliver. Fine, I can take that element of that critique. But again, over the last few years, they've really earned my trust in their ability to get it right if they don't immediately make it right. Like if they don't create it on the first go correctly, they will dial it in. Believe, my man.
Yeah.
Hey, Vin, glad to see you. Sorry, go ahead.
We talked about that the last stream. No, so we talked about that the last stream too. About there's a lot of people who are still cynical because they still feel the pinch from the time in between Doja Fett and Carrie, and then the time from Doja Fett until Meathead. So I understand that there are people who are very cynical about CG and all that stuff. But over the last 2 years, they've really given us no reason to know. All the cynicism aside, the last 2 years, this game has arguably been some of the best it's been. Mm-hmm. Yes, there are bugs. Yes, there are problems, but the communication's been there. The game has been overhauled to go the way it is now. I don't know, man. I'm also not a shill. I am also critical of CG. If you ever watch our podcast, when CG does something dumb, Vin, we talked about that Friday. You can, whatever, it's fine. But yeah, it's absolutely insane how good the game has been compared to the dark times during 2020 to 2022.
I think that's fair. Yeah, players like Link here with us in the Discord would have very little incentive to get involved with the game, let alone spend money on the game, if they hadn't made the changes they made over the last several years to offer players like him a path to compete at the high end of the game.
And could I give my little background?
Go ahead.
I used to play the game back in the probably 2019, 2020, 2021 era. I quit probably before Executor came out, so around there. And yeah, I was way more cynical of the game because I think it was way worse. Like with the era system, I wasn't there back then. I was there when like they increased the gear up from 1 to 2 in the shards, and that was a crazy change. Now with the era system, I'm getting free shards for almost like nothing compared to that. So, and also with like the spending, like getting all these like resources back because of the era system, it's very nice. It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
You snowball very well with the current era system.
Yeah, definitely.
If you buy into an era, the crystals alone slingshot you into the next era. Because the final tier of those era battles give you 2k crystals like twice a week for a month. And then you're just like, okay, cool. Bank those for the next couple marquees. And then those next marquees are a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, same rate of progression, less work. I think that's a plus for us all.
And like it goes back to like you're told you're told what's gonna happen, you're told what's gonna come out. If you don't want these new bounty hunters coming, you can just save. It doesn't matter.
Fair. I appreciate your varied perspectives on that. Sorry, you're gonna say something, Dagger?
No, I was just agreeing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Another comment here from Vin. Yeah, but some people just want to play at the highest level of Grand Arena and don't find excitement being in Kyber 2 or something, and those will need to invest. Yeah, so I think we're on the same side here. Like, they're trying to incentivize you to push your roster to higher levels of relics that, up until this point, you may not have seen a performance difference that made you feel that was justified. And they're like, well, look, we're looking at pushing the top end of this game from Relic 9 to Relic 10. And so for all of you guys at Relic 5 that are used to competing with Relic 9s, we need to provide some upward pressure on you so that you have a reason to participate. And not only that, we're going to give you resources to help you make that adjustment to that higher level. Like, it's a gift. It's a gift. And it's still going to be incredibly expensive for the high end to participate in Relic 10. So I think that it's actually, if you stop and think about it, the rate at which players that are Relic 5 that should be able to attain Relic 7 on characters in the new system should vastly exceed the rate at which whales are able to move characters from Relic 9 to Relic 10. The Relic Delta system is, if they do it correctly, if they do it as they suggest they're going to do in this most recent post, is going to make you actually better able to compete with the top end of the game than you would have otherwise chosen to do yourself because of what they're going to give you. Yeah.
Also for context, if you remember when R9 came out, for $150 and winning all 4 of your TWs, you could do 2 R9s a month. I expect R10 to be less accessible than that. I expect you to get like 1 to 1.5 a month at the very beginning. Unless they let you buy infinite at the beginning, in which case, what's the point in R10, right? The whole point is to make you grind for it. So I expect them to only give you like 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5, maybe 2 at the most per month. So to Tass's point, like in 1 month, how many R7s can you make right now? I think it's fair to say you can multiply that by 1.5 under the new when they open the faucet a little bit, and you're just going to R7 things at a much higher rate than anyone's going to get R10s, like Tass said. Just to kind of give a little context for how many R9s and how fast I expect we will get them.
Yeah. Now, Calkeo says, there are good and bad things that they've done here. I think my main critique is how they've sometimes dialed things in because it often feels like one extreme or the other. It's too overpowered or underpowered. I think that in terms of game design, I think it is much safer and it's less work, just in terms of iterations, to start high and work your way down. It's just more work to start low and work your way up. If you start too low, you have to go that much higher. Like, you can get a sense by the magnitude of the feedback from starting high, how much lower you have to go. Just look at the difference. And Ranger, if you're still here, I'm sure you can offer some useful comment, but look at the difference between the initial round of modifiers shared for Relic Delta versus the second wave. It's an incredible difference between the first and second set of modifiers.
And we're not and we're not done with the modifiers by any stretch of the imagination. This is just round 2. And they're lower than they were before. Now, they went on Relic 4 and 5 to get a baseline, as I said, because it is a test, to see what that looks like. So they have data on it. So they went, since instead of 95%, they went 100% Relic 4. And then they threw in like a 5 relic difference, like 200%, right? Really make it insane, right? So that we can look at that and say, okay, well, we know that's not going to work, right? But if you look at the Relic 1, 2, and 3, they significantly reduce those. And so, yeah, there's more testing to be done. We're still in there doing it. I'm planning on doing a lot of testing tomorrow. And, see what I can
Tune in to
see
Ranger
in there.
stream.
Yeah, you're more welcome. Now, we can't show it, but we can tell. I always, when I'm doing testing, when I'm streaming, I'm just like, this is what I'm testing. This is what I'm seeing for the results, that kind of stuff. And I'm getting feedback. I'm sending that feedback to the community, and that's going directly to CG. They're seeing it. Trust me, they are seeing it. So, yeah, you're more than welcome to. But I mean, we are not at the final product yet. So there's still a lot more. There's a ways to go, is what I'm trying to say.
You're already down to what, about a third of what you started at?
Yeah. Except on the top end. Relic 4 and 5 went the other way, but Relic 3, 2, and 1 went the difference. It went down, but those two went up. So it's, again, yeah. So, we'll see where it ends. And then, now, once the final product comes out, trust me, I'll make my judgment on it and stuff, but yeah. If I think it's too high, I'll say it, and I can say that. I can give my opinion on it, but let us get through there. And those guys, like Fatal's a tester. Someone asked about like representation. I couldn't tell you, Rokaran, because like I know Scribbles is a dirty Welshman, but like I know folks, but I don't know where they're from, because like I don't go in there going, "Hey, where are you from?" I just go, "Hey, let's get in here and test. How you doing? How's the family?" That kind of stuff.
No, Ranger, what you need to do is you need to take a world map and you need to upload it, and then have people download it, put a pin on it where they're from, and re-upload it.
Yeah, docs every tester. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the takeaway.
It's just not something that I've even
Google Maps picture of their house.
I don't care about that stuff, honestly, because we're all in this together, and so like they want to tell me, cool, like I know people better than others, and there's still some testers in there. I'm like, hi, who are you? But I don't get like super personal yet, so yeah. But if they want to let it be known, but I don't know what the representation is. That's something you'd have to ask Meathead or somebody that if they would want to answer that. But I don't know what they would release on, like, well, we have this many Americans, this many people here, and this many people here. I don't know. So,
Fair. There's a couple comments I want to read before I circle back to one that I think is going to take us down a somewhat lengthy road. Let me just belt these out. Vin Altabi says, I just today revisited what my roster looked like when Relic 9 came into the game. I had a little over 7 million GP and 2 Relic 8s. I now have 72 Relic 9s. So from this point, I'm totally fine with Relic 10. And yeah, I mean, for somebody with, I want to say, more than double your Relic 9 count, yeah, I've long since been there. Like, I can't tell you. Dagger has been playing the game in communication with me long enough to know the process that I have gone through, starting from really super high value Relic 9s that I was stressed about, to nowadays between really super low value Relic 9s that I'm stressed about. The common thing here is that I'm aging myself prematurely over pixels in a phone game, and that's the important takeaway.
Well, don't worry, you can't lose more hair about it.
God knows. God only knows. Anyway,
What's there?
I think that the game is definitely ready for some new vertical progression. So yes, thank you on that, Vin. I'm sorry. Somebody was going to say something.
Oh yeah, I was just going to say, and this is going to come off a little snobbish, so I'm going to apologize in advance to the chat. That I feel like the game is in a good spot when you have the end game whales telling you that the game is in a good spot. I'm not saying we should dictate to you if and when the game is in a good spot, but generally and on the whole, if the people who are keeping the lights on are happy, the game is probably in a good spot. And I do empathize with all the changes you guys are going to have to go through. I'm not trying to belittle anything. I'm just saying, like, almost everyone I've talked to who's end game, except for some TW officers who are just, fuck this, right? Most of them are like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. So I just want to throw that out there. I think that's worth just mentioning here. And you guys can scream at me for being a filthy whale now.
Sure. All right, let me get back into the comments first. Magicon says, "Good morning, guys. For me, and guess it's good evening to you guys. Your presence has been missed in patron chat, man. Drop on in, man. Come and see us. I know you usually pop in and join us when Arj joins us. But Arj has been so busy with the family life. Don't be a stranger. Come on, pop in. We miss you. All right. Let's see here. Cowcase
I will
said,
yeah, Kev, I would rather talk to you than Tass. I'm going to be honest with you.
Damn.
He's always fucking there.
Variety's spice of life, and he's saying he needs a little paprika on his conversational sauce.
That's true. Well, yeah, that's true.
Damn.
I just say not my circus, not my monkeys. I just do what I'm told.
Damn. All right. Cowcao said, we also have past examples of things that that needed to be addressed many times, like the Leviathan release. There were many bothered how the release went. I can't say about that. I wailed for Leviathan on release. I had it 7 stars, and it's always been a fine fleet for me, serviceable, top
No,
end.
they're talking about the shitters whining about Profundity beating it at like an 88% clip.
If what?
And then they buffed it, so only Empire beat it.
Oh, I mean, I
They're talking
remember
about that.
beating it.
They're just whining about shit that was like years ago. That wasn't even a big deal when they nerfed it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely less worried about the future of fleet meta than I am about the competitive viability and the squad meta at the top end. Purely top end problem. All right, Lady Geek here in the chat says, remember, when they iterate downward, that does not mean they're working towards the quote-unquote right number. They will put the lowest iteration into the... I'm sorry. It does not mean they're working towards the right number and they will put the lowest iteration into the game. They could put any number in there, whether it was tested or not. Yeah, I think that it is going to be... It is ultimately going to be based on data, but yeah, I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Hold on, let me check the Twitch chat. I feel like
No, he corrected it. He put 1,000 bits in. Oh no, the moderator deleted it. I caught it. You ain't getting away with this. Stagger.
What happened?
Stagger awesome. Sits when he pees.
Stagger sits when he pees.
Now
Hey, my man, more pills.
Yep, and now Bill's timed out. I only timed out for a minute. It's fine.
More pills, man.
I got you, pills. I saw that. That's why I started giggling. And then Tucker tried to get away, but I was on top of that shit.
No worries.
I will Jimmy Kimmel your ass so fast, Mo Pills. We don't believe in that shit here.
In response to Lady Geek's comment, yeah, I think that it's just going to be data-driven for them. They have every incentive to make it that decision, and they're doing their best to get the most tailored data possible. So I'm cool with it. Let's see.
That was fantastic.
But yeah, Mole Pills' comment was, yeah, Dagger sits winning. He's fantastic. Yeah, Magic Khan says, a lot of life stuff at the moment, looking to move while starting things. Best of luck to you in that, but drop on in when you can, man. We miss you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, we're actually caught up with the chat. Guys, would you believe that after chugging that whole bottle of wine, once again, I am called away to address the urgent call of nature. So I'll leave you in the tender care of my
Make
Discord.
sure you don't sit down when you pee.
That's right. I will stand on my own
And
2
make-
feet
and make
and
sure-
thunder
hold on.
into the bowl in front of me. So
Make sure since you're drunk, you lean over and you hold it with both hands so you aim straight.
No. If you're drunk, you got to do the thing where you're holding it with one hand and then you got the other hand outstretched in front of you, holding onto the wall. to
Hands?
stabilize. You got to tripod that shit. You haven't been
You gotta
drunk in
fire
public
hose that
enough.
bitch. You got to fire hose that bitch.
There you go.
Hands?
All right. We'll be back in just a minute. Carry on, folks in here in Discord.
The night's getting weird. We're talking about Tass's dick size.
That was a really long-winded way of him saying he doesn't need both.
Yeah, well, Lady Geek, yeah, the numbers, I mean, like I said, like they did the extreme and then they did extreme on the back end on this last round of changes. So I don't know what the number's going to be. I know what I would like to see it at. I know a lot of us have talked about it, but we're still going to look at what they come out with and then we're going to test it and give our opinions on it. And at the end of the day, she's just going to go with what they think is best. We'll see what that number turns into, but you're right on that.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And they can do whatever they... of course, they can end up putting whatever they want in the game. Like I said, I think they will overshoot it when they put it in the game. And I think they will have to do live tweaking to it no matter what they do.
Oh, yeah.
Which
I'm pretty sure they're planning on having to do live tweaks from their initial... Like the first week or so, they start seeing the data and going,
Oh, yeah.
"Uh-oh."
I
Or
expect,
maybe it's perfect.
Yeah,
Maybe it's good. I don't know yet, but I mean, yeah. So,
I expect it to be like a month or two of them tweaking it.
yeah, and
I
that
don't
wouldn't
even expect it.
surprise me in the slightest, But
Yeah.
as long as they're communicating, that's my big thing. Is like if you are going to do that, keep communicating that so that the players know, one, you're doing it, and two, again, why you're doing it. That's the thing. Now you may not like it, you may disagree with it, but at least you know the reason behind their thinking. So and we didn't have that in the past. Hell, when I was in the beta program before, and I was outed, and I would get, this Dagger, I'd get asked all the time, well, what's coming up? Like, I'm going to tell you that, man. I'm under NDA. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Geez, I can't tell you shit.
The last time they put out a post like this, they spent half of it talking about art. So be thankful they're actually like...
Oh, I forgot about those. Oh my
Yeah.
God. I used to make fun of those so bad. Oh yeah, I used to do voices for every single one of those as the characters. If somebody was talking, I would do a voice for them.
Oh, yeah. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm happy that they're like I said. You can be cynical. Anybody's allowed to be cynical.
Please
whatever.
Be cynical. If you don't trust CG, don't trust CG. I'm not telling you not
That
to.
post they put out about their game design philosophy was just chef's kiss. Just I, as a player, really felt like. And it might just be lip service. How the fuck do I know? But it felt good, man. It felt good reading that, seeing that, they do think about this shit. Because there are some times when I at least sometimes wonder if they give a shit about their game design.
Oh, come on, Pills. I even defended you, man. Oh, come on. Fuck. Jesus. Let me see how bad this is. He always... Oh, God damn it.
Fucking Pillsy.
He's the beast, man. Between him and GLD, I'm surprised.
Have you been proxy shoehorned into a shoey?
Well, I'm going to find out. Am I doing Fernet or am I doing shoeys here? Let me turn on my camera.
What are we doing? What kind of?
You're going to put his ass on camera to do this.
I'll put the camera on. He doesn't. You don't have to add me to the stream, but so we have verification. I'm just waiting for Pills to give me the bad news of what poison I'm putting in my mouth right now. Jesus Christ!
Fantastic.
Of course, it's Fernet.
Oh, so it's an extra big tip. Listen,
Fernet.
Better
from Natalia.
So it's an extra big tip. anything that that Pills tips me is very much appreciated because he does not impose requirements that I would not fulfill.
Well, we blame Heinze for this shit. He,
Don't worry, I warned Pills. Mod powers, I sent him a warning for bullying.
Damn.
nah,
All
that
right.
thing stop pills.
Now,
He messaged me directly like, drink, motherfucker.
Let me see stuff I missed here. Lady Geek says, I just see too many people talking like every time they change the numbers down, it's because they didn't like the results and they're working towards something better. I mean, as somebody that has worked in with software engineers, I'm not a software engineer myself, but I worked on, like something that's delivering a software product at the end of the day. Generally, more iterations do have a positive association with getting closer to the desired result. But you're right. They can absolutely look at it as a body of data and choose any iteration among them and go with it. I'm okay with them doing more than less, right? I think we would all be more comfortable with a rigorously tested change before implementation, regardless of what the change is. So,
Also, as someone who has done some like game design / development, we don't know what they intend the gap to be, right? So one of the things they didn't say, and they weren't particularly clear on, and I'm sure it was on purpose, is that they didn't tell us what they wanted the gap to be. So to Lady Geek's point, they could want the gap to be relatively insurmountable from R5 to R9, right? They could want that. We, as a player base, may not want that, but we don't know what their intentions are. And I think that that's going to be the hardest pill to swallow, so to speak, is finding out what CG's intentions of this are, which we will find out when it goes live. Right? Because, like you was said, like they're going to test numbers, they're going to figure it out. And my guess is they're going to find the number that makes the least amount of people pissed off, but still gets them the desired result, which is going to be a much larger number than any of us want.
Oh, Pillsy.
yeah, Pills. I gotta catch up.
I'm
with
drinking the
a couple...
shots, by the way. They're watching me in the Discord. Oh, man.
He's struggling.
Yo, I just canceled my sub because of Dagger's mod power abuse.
Well, thank you for the 500 biddies. I can hear Ranger slapping his chest, choking down.
Oh no, my camera's on. You can watch me right now. Actually,
oh shit! Hold on. Let me pull up Discord on my end.
And then Bill said I was reported. Pill says I was reported for bullying, by the way.
That's what you get.
You can't bully someone who sits at peas when they sit. That's not possible.
Damn.
God damn it.
You're looking all right, Ranger. You'll make it. I would drag Ranger over onto the screen, guys.
Don't worry about it. Oh, please. Oh, God. Oh, man.
If you rather I don't, then I won't.
You can. If you can do what you want. Yeah, it's totally fine. I'm just doing the dirty. You know what I'm saying?
We don't have to make an example out of you specifically. There you are. All right. Yeah, I actually have my main monitor going through a power cycle right now, but we can. Yeah, there's our Ranger. Look at him. The grand champion that he is.
Thumbs up.
That's our man.
Oh,
that's our
so
man.
Nasty, man. God.
Oh, good.
Like,
Good. This is actually well timed because the main monitor just finished the refresh. That means everything should be good in a second.
Oh, isn't that lovely for me? Well, that's lovely. That just
be happy Bill didn't make you chase it with a shoey.
I've done that before, so I'm sorry.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
All right, let me catch up with a couple things here. Calcao says, there will definitely be tweaking after they release this. Wonder how long the tweaking will take. I remember how many complaining about marquee characters coming out and not working. The thing is, think about it like this. Datacrons have a significant impact on the meta, the PvP meta, for a quarter, right? And it took them roughly 2 Datacron metas at worst to dial Datacrons into a point where it wasn't just completely busted. There have been other hits and misses since.
I'm so glad this last set dropped off the board. I'm so
Sure.
sick of them.
Yeah, focus Datacrons from set 22 were pretty onerous. But even then, if you were remembering the nice go there. Yeah, man. Pills puts you to it. Pills must like me more because, I mean, he'll just sometimes just throw me money instead of whatever this is, and you do things for causes, and I like causes.
I've done a lot of stupid shit for causes.
And I'll volunteer my time to you and to other causes directly in other games, on Discord, in real life. I go to soup kitchens, but I'm not doing the liver damage shit.
No, I mean, I've done all the hot challenges, but realized that I do very well with hot food. So like, wait a minute, that Muppet Heinzie's leaving. Ranger can do all the shoeies. Yes. And first we'll start him on the charity thing because he does a lot of it. But then we could just turn it into his costume fun. Yes, it's all coming together nicely. And so.
Yeah, I love what you're doing for the ACS.
I get to watch his reaction in the Discord and then go to the stream and watch it again.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, this is the most. Now, this is from the woman I love more than anything. This is from my lovely lady, Desert Eagle Nourishner, who you probably know, who loves me so much she makes me drink medicine that tastes like someone did other people's cooking in it and then left it out, like medicine that's been left out bad. That's what this shit tastes and smells like. It's horrible. She had me drink some shit. I don't know what it was. I kid you not. When I opened the bottle, I said, Desi, what is this? And she says, I don't know. It just seemed like something nasty to drink. I'm like, smell this. And we smelled it. And I was like, that smells like shampoo. And we looked at each other like,
couple things. One, I'm here to defend my honor. Dagger, great troll, by the way, with the 1 minute timeout. That was perfectly timed and perfectly executed. So I respect
son of a bitch.
Anything more than that would have been, terrible.
Gratuitous.
1 minute was excellent. Ranger, sorry, but clink again because you mentioned that page. Third of all, Fernet is a lovely drink. It's the Dr. Pepper aperitifs. It's the
said nobody ever.
Fernet and Coke is the national drink of Argentina. Look it up.
Well, they're all a bunch of filthy communists then.
Yeah, well,
I would just like to point out that there's a certain amount of willingness that Ranger has, which makes me feel not as bad for him as I normally would.
You sit when you pee. Your point does not count.
The secret, dear viewer, is money.
Hold on. No, hold on. I live with women. It is a courtesy to sit down when I pee. I do it intentionally.
It's also strangely required if you're in Germany.
That's true. I've been to Germany. That's true. Yeah.
More about Germans. It's about anything else.
But we do not do the King Shaman here. That is right. Yeah. I've got enough for about 3 shots of Fernet because I won't have any new Fernet till tomorrow. Pilsy, can I just do shoeies for the last 2? Is that okay?
No. You can finish the bottle and then you can wait until the new replacement.
Son of a bitch! I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you're gonna. Oh man, and Desi's gonna be here tomorrow. Oh, this is bad. Oh man, because she's gonna enjoy that so much, man.
Ranger, you were in the military. You were in special forces.
Hey,
you should know this. You should know this. Don't ask stupid questions. Okay, I'm sorry. Ask what you were saying.
No, I was just gonna say a question for you, Ranger, from the chat here from Ben Altabi. He says, Ranger, if you test this, do you find it confusing that you now have to check which character you aim at, given you have to count in different relic levels? Like, I'm assuming that the disparity... By the way, confirm this, because I assume this would be the way this would work, but
Okay, for I murder myself, yes.
The comparison, when you're talking about the relic gap, the relic differential, it is on a per character... per interaction basis, right?
Yes, it's character to character interaction. So we have it set up to where I can set up my team at any relic level versus another team at any relic level. right? So if I want to have Relic 6 versus 9, I can. I said 69. I can do that. Hey. But if I want to do like 7 versus 9, I can, and that's been a big thing for me. Or Relic 8 versus 9. And both sides, I can just go in with a Relic 9 team and see how much do I raffle stomp somebody at Relic 5, vice versa. So as I said earlier, in the test, we have basically every team you can think of in a Galactic Challenge. Like you normally get our normal Galactic Challenges from like Relic 0 to 9. And we can go in there and test all this stuff at different levels. CG's allowed us to have a couple access to some accounts that are low, mid-tier. Plus, we can take our accounts to any relic or gear level that we want at any time, at any moment, to go test in like we're doing for Conquest, where it's like, what does Relic 9 do to Relic 4? Well, it stomps the shit out of it. But what does that do for the feats? Or reverse that, I want to do Relic 3 versus Relic 4. How does that work? What does that look like? Or Relic 3 versus Relic 5. How does that work for Conquest with all the bonuses and stuff that those teams get? So yeah, we have a wide range. Our big thing we're testing right now is GAC Omicrons and Squad Arena and Conquest, because that's a big change that's coming in. So we're kind of looking at some PvP, but PvE as well, because that was a big concern. And one of the things that we said, like, wait a minute, isn't Sector 5 and hard node 8? We might want to change this and thus also see how this plays out. So they listen to what we're saying and to what you guys are saying. Like the economy stuff you guys saw, y'all should be thanking the content creators and testers in there, because that was our number one thing. Like my thing, and I wrote this to CG, like, fine, I don't think you should do this, but if you are, you have to triple the economy. If you don't triple the economy, what are we doing? Because there's no way, and I've been on there about this for a long time at Capital Games, about like the economy. Like, if you want to incentivize people, fine, you can do some spending and stuff, but if you want to make relics matter, fine, but give people a catch-up mechanic. What are you doing? If we don't have, and I said there's 3 gaps that we're looking at here. It's Chirotex, because people at the early and mid-tier game, it's Chirotex. Then you get to the actual Gear 12 pieces itself to take a character to Relic, plus more Chirotex. And then the salvage, signal data, and crap that you have to get to then take those characters to a Relic level. Like, it's hard enough as is, so what are we doing? They kind of answer that. So that was one of the things. Now, I still want to see the minutia of details about how that's going to look, like you guys do. But again, this is coming from us getting your feedback, going directly to Capital Games and saying, no, wait a minute. if you're looking at this stuff, what are we doing about this? And what are we doing about that? I mean, there's more, but yeah. And now I'm going to poison myself live on the stream. I love you guys.
And while he does that, I'm going to make like a quick mod-ish announcement. It's about 11:15 on here Central Time, and just wanted to check in, Tass, to see how you're doing. You sometimes have an early meeting Thursday mornings.
Oh, I definitely do. I'll take care of myself, man. But this is I mean, look at Ranger. He's sacrificing liver. Why don't I, sacrifice a little sleep? I mean,
Agreed. I'm just reminding you, and I'm going to be checking out here in about 15 minutes.
Hey, that's
I'm
all
not
good,
golden.
man. It's all good.
And yeah, I just wanted to check in with you.
Pills, are you sure I can't just do a couple shots at Jim Beam or something?
No, hell no.
Such a shit. God, this stuff.
You said about Ranger earlier in his work with the ACS, because we all know Ranger is going to go full Darth Maul for Halloween, and he's going to be raising funds. And I don't know if you guys mentioned this before I joined, but for those of you who join Ranger Stream and donate, I am doing a match up to $500.
Oh yeah, you are doing the $500 match. That's right. Should I tease everybody? Show a little bit of the Darth Maul costume there, Pilsy?
Yeah, let's
all right, I'll do that before I get fucked up here.
Yeah, it's just the tip.
Oh gosh, yeah. Don't go to too much effort. Jeez, I mean, I watched him a couple weeks back. Have
also those Fosters in the fridge? Is that like actual Fosters in the fridge?
Honestly, where I'm at right now,
It is for Chewies, yes, 100%.
I'm at the level of drunk where I'm still drunk, but I really want another drink, and a cold beer right now would be ridiculous, and I don't care which one. I mean, when I say I don't care which one, I'm saying anything Bud Light up, I would reject Steel Reserve.
Fuck you.
I would.
Oh.
I'm
If
sorry.
we ever meet up, if we ever meet up, I'm buying you a Steel Reserve and watching you drink it.
And I'm not 15 and wanting to get fucked up more than I am wanting to care what it tastes like.
But are you stingy enough to not drink a free drink?
Yeah, it's Steel Reserve. Yes, actually, yes. Like you're actually probing the bottom, and the answer is yes.
You won't drink a 211. If I bought you one, you wouldn't drink a 211.
If you're drinking, if it's a group activity, yes.
If ass is too good for 211, Ranger.
No, if it's a group activity, yes. If you're saying here, just drink this, it's like no, I don't think I will.
Hey, Dagger. I fly up sometimes, fly private jets. I would take a free Steel Reserve anytime. So I'm not
that's what I'm saying.
Steel
Reserve.
By the way, your voice is coming in like shit pills. I thought you should know.
Wow. Sorry. Well, I mean, my content's shit, so it's fine.
No. When your content is audible, it's amusing. So we're generally on the same side. Let me catch up with a couple things because I just had Link redeem a roster review for 15,000 channel points, so that must be honored. But before we get to that, I want to catch up to a couple things. Hivoria says, question for Ranger. Are they able to set the testers up to run the Grand Arena against each other to test actual players' rosters against each other? Seems like it would be a way to test the effect of real-world mods, Omicrons, and Datacrons.
Well, we kind of do that already in Squad Arena, but we only get the GAC Omicrons in there. I don't think we have any Datacrons in there, but that's something that's been brought up. But we're going through the cycle in the game like it is right now. So with more testing to do when GAC rolls in, that's been brought to their attention. And yeah, nothing like going to go face Karth again and getting my ass kicked because he has nothing but Relic 9s. I mean, he did that to me last round. But yeah, I'll get in there and we'll see what it looks like with, players of different levels going against each other with what we got currently. I'm not going to change my account. It's like, well, if I go face Karth again, what would be the result with the current setup, or if they do another change of the percentages, what would that look like? And then if I have Datacrons, what is the impact of the Datacrons? Let's say if I'm a 2 relic difference, let's say it's 20%, but then I add a Datacron that gives me 80% offense or 125%, armor penetration. Do I overcome that change? What does that look like in GAC? Again, so those are the things that we want to look at.
Good.
But yeah, it's coming. I plan on getting my ass kicked a lot because even though I'm Kyber 1, I like to stay around, between, 37 and 39. That's my comfort zone because I've been to the top of the mountain and I didn't like it. So yeah, I'll be happy to stay there the rest of my Swuggo days. So we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting because we'll get into JC brackets and we'll test that for you guys as well.
Also, I'm auto-accepting everything tasks, but you need to get better at accepting your redemptions.
Oh.
Redemptions?
When people redeem things on Twitch, you have to confirm the redemption and to take their points.
Oh.
Right, so I owe you... Well, hold on, while Tass is figuring that out.
I owe you two. I owe you two more shots. This is the last one. Yeah, because I'll owe you 2 on Friday, but.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can do that. Also, I just clinked again, and so let's hit those with shoes.
There is no rest for your liver.
Oh, no.
Truly, you will be tested.
Recognizing that I volunteered as a really knowing the hazard mission, I always endeavor to hold the prestige, honor, and highest spirit of core of the art. God, I'm gonna die. All right, here you go.
Yes. No, it is my
now Dagger, I'll see what I can do about hunting down Tinsel. We'll see what we can do here.
I redeemed it because you only have one option, and I think it would be interesting to make you hunt down your one option.
That's fair. That is fair.
Also, you're drunk, and I think it'd be funny to watch drunk or to we won't be able to actually watch it, but having drunk Tass go find his key.
Go hunt down a cat that likes to be held. It won't be that hard.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Getting
this,
out of
this is
Foster's
actually
chase
hard to
it?
watch because even though I'm not generally a fan of Foster's, I gotta say a cold beer right now would be amazing. I gotta say.
This is funny because it's killing Ranger and also killing Tass unequivocally. This is comedy I did not intend to write.
Yeah.
I'm glad this
Don't
is
worry,
working out for you.
I wouldn't drink a Foster's and I wouldn't drink a Chewy, so I'm good.
All right, we're going to interrupt your live feed here for a minute to pull up. What do we got here? We got Link's account roster review. So, all right, I just hit the link that you just shared. Do you have specific questions that you want us to look at here, Link?
Should I go for Balin or Malicos?
Should he stand or sit when he pees? These are things we need to know from this account.
I'm a stander.
That's right. You're a man. I like that. Bet you. I knew there was something.
So,
all right.
You like my name?
That's what I like about you, boy. You got them. You got them broad shoulders. You got them.
That's right.
That masculine facial hair. You got that. You
know kung fu.
And them biceps.
You were trained by Chuck Norris, brother. Yes. All right.
Anyway, as far as mercenaries go, so I see you got to do a good bit yet on Shin and Marok.
Marok's really close.
Yes, you're right about that. And then, I'm sorry, it was mercenaries or who?
And just Ufus in general. I have like none of them. But
how dare you?
Oh yeah, you said Malicos in particular.
Oh God.
It depends on what your goals are, but I would say that if you're looking to have the biggest splash in Grand Arena, if the idea is the biggest splash in Grand Arena, then that would mean you would have the biggest resource difference in Grand Arena available the soonest, and it looks like you're closer to having a reasonable mercenary team before you would have a Seer Ufu team. Where is your Malicos in here?
He's Gear 1, Level 1.
Where's Shin Hottie? That's the Hottie. What's going on with that?
I would say Balin is probably going to be more...
How do we feel about Rory McCann?
The hell is a Rory McCann?
Isn't that from Game of Thrones?
That's the guy who's the new Balin.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, right. The guy that was the Hound, yeah?
Yeah.
If that guy is able to bring to that performance what he brought to the Hound in Game of Thrones, we will be privileged with that performance. That was a great
performance. Still beat Ray.
Can that? That's honestly just the best response of the entire evening, given the whole trajectory of this conversation. That is the best possible thing that could have been said. So listen, guys, do you think that with the Relic Delta applied, do you think that the Gear 1 7-star Malicos should be able to take out the Gear 9 Ray? And maybe you might argue that you've got a really good Datacron. I just want to hear somebody seriously put that forward so that my drunk ass can become seriously unglued, because that would be outrageous beyond reason. You should be beaten with sacks of potatoes.
I'm gonna do another shoey. That was fantastic. Oh man!
All right. So what else? What else would you like to know, Link? It was pretty straightforward.
Honestly, I don't even know. My account has gotten to the point where I'm kind of just chilling. I just got JMK yesterday, so
all right. Well, I always like looking at people's mods. Let's have a look at your six dots overall.
Yes, look at JML. Does he have JML? Does he have the right
he's actually
stat?
one of the ones I don't have. Fuck Cron, by the way. Shittiest Cron ever, but...
Can I introduce you to some other Crons in this set, like Dark Side Ray? Not fun.
That sucked too. I won't lie. Now, I don't have many.
Oh, Link, go fuck yourself. How do you already have a 29 speed mod?
No, as I'm quickly scrolling this, he's got actually really good mods for an account so young.
It's Pillsy,
the answer. Yeah, the answer is the Illuminati fucks us and then ignores him because they don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he'll get his time. Yeah.
You will be surprised that, the secret is money.
Well, I've spent some and I still roll out of Swevens. Join me on Tuesday while I do it again. Here we go.
Amen.
Yes, I know.
That is a lovely shoe, Ranger.
Trust me. I know what the answer is. That's why I left the game.
That is my lovely lady Desi bought me this shoe so I can drink shoeies. The same woman that's going to be painting me as Darth Maul. Just want to throw that out there.
There. Oh my god, I gotta close this window. The temperature is dropping sharply.
If this isn't love, then I don't want
it. All day.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more.
Oh my god, it is getting cold out there.
Really? Where you at, bro?
I'm in Michigan, dude.
He's the Motor City.
Oh yeah. You're about to be it's beginning to look like.
Yeah, well, I mean, the way it's been, like when I was a kid, you could expect some snow in late November, sometimes in December.
You guys have a great night.
Sorry?
Yeah, we just lost that dagger.
Oh, you got a dip dagger? All right, have a good night, man.
No, he already dipped.
All right, take care.
Well, he had to go he had to go.
Well,
yeah, he has to go sit and pee and stuff. So,
as
good night, guys.
As is his want.
Full respect. He probably had a turtle head poking out. So.
How cold in Celsius? I'll let you do the Google conversion, but I will pull up my phone and tell you what is the current temperature, which will be, of course, in Fahrenheit. Because, yeah.
Hold on, I see critter.
Critter?
So, like, I live in Alabama, and we get like
55 Fahrenheit. And dropping.
Like we get the bugs just like invade because they don't want to be outside. They're like, oh, it's nicer in here. So mosquitoes, gnats, however they get in, I don't care. As soon as I see them, no, not spiders, because spiders are cool, but everything else gets poisoned. I spray it with a little natural poison, and yeah. Oh god, I got 3 more of these to do. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh fuck. Sorry, Cass, for the language, but this is horrible.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought Rangers led the way.
The VODs for this stream are definitely
marked. You communist. Ugh.
The VODs for this stream are definitely not marked as for kids. So there need not be any apologies.
No, Ranger, I'm a socialist because I paid for your existence.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of do. I mean, him and GLD have supported the Ranger J Misery Fund for quite a long time here.
There you go.
I've paid,
but it's good. I mean, I get to do charity events. I get to go to children's hospital visits. That's what this all goes toward. So if I have to die slowly, well, actually faster than I would, then that's okay.
I was gonna say, like, when you are on the hospital bed, like shaking your fist at the air angrily at those who caused your liver failure, you know exactly which names to scream out, like Khan.
No, there'll only be one, and his name is Finn, my heterosexual life mate. Yes, let me do another shoey.
Fair.
Honestly, Ranger, I'll be honest with you, it's kind of a coin flip on whether or not you die because of me and GLD or a deployment.
Oh, I'm no, it ain't gonna be no deployment. My time. I do not need to go back to the Kid Litter Box or Bosnia or any of the other places I did shit, man. Fuck that. No.
Yeah, Kev,
Couldn't pay me
that's
enough.
too cold. That's too cold for this time of year. I don't want it to be that cold. And I could feel the wind moving. So, 55 is
Did you
what the
say
air.
12 degrees?
He's he like 12 Celsius, 12, 13.
12C. 12C.
Yeah.
What's the Fahrenheit?
Like
55.
37 is what he's saying he's dealing with. I don't know. But yeah, it's 55 air temperature. I mean, I felt air blowing on me, so it was definitely feeling a little colder than that.
I mean, that's not bad. That's kind of nice actually at night.
Honestly,
Like you getting
I've been enjoying the
your
70.
bed, you get a little you got the misses, you get a little comfy, a little snuggly, that's not bad.
I guess, but this
Honestly.
isn't that. And I'll say
Honestly.
that, enjoying the 70, 60 degree-ish air all afternoon and evening, this felt a little too cool.
No, honestly, 55?
55 is beautiful.
That's nice.
That's good.
No,
And listen, I'm going to have the window open in the bedroom. I'm going to be sleeping in that 55. There's nothing wrong with the 55.
That's nice. Yeah,
I just don't want to
great.
feel that like
Good.
brushing across my legs while I'm sitting here at the desk.
I got the fire pit. I got the fire pit sitting in the Adirondacks. Yeah, no. I'm in for that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Wait a minute, Pilsy. You said, wait a minute, where are you?
I'm outside of Boston.
I was wrong. Okay, never mind.
I'm a New England guy. Yeah, no.
I have been to New England many times. I loved it.
So
I actually went to a Boston Red Sox game. It was great. Fenway Park.
I'm halfway between Otis and Hanscom.
Okay, I know where you're at.
Yep. No, he gets it.
Nice.
Speaking air bases, he gets it.
Mm-hmm. What is this math I'm looking at in the chat? Where do you guys coming up with these numbers?
It's
New
the
math.
power
What the
of
fuck are
Google.
you guys talking
It's the
about?
power
Too
of
dumb for
Google,
that.
old man. So listen.
Hey Siri, can you fuck up my temperature reading so I can say stupid shit in chat?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me just do that real quick.
Let me say this to you, Link. As far as some of these mods go, you have a pretty good breadth for the size of your roster. And I know that you continue to push for new teams and stuff like that.
Speed.
So you're going to continue to apply pressure on your own mod collection. But that being said, I would start to be more discriminating about some of these that you're taking up to higher levels. To 6 dots and then beyond, because some of these this is just one example, but there's many such that I've seen so far. Just mods that like we covered in the How to Mod Guide series in terms of you're looking synergies within a set, like defense sets. It's not really desirable to have a defense set mod, whether it's health primary, protection primary, but doesn't have defense secondaries.
Unless it gives you a 30 speed.
Yeah, unless it's
Well, I mean, if you have a
exceptional.
30 speed, then just say I win life.
Which
and then,
brings me to my next point. You also have a decent number of, for example, 4-roll less than 20 speeds, right? 19s, 18s. And you can excuse that for mods like, look at this one you have on Jocasta. It's also got 4 rolls of percentage offense, even though it's 4 rolls and 4 rolls on speed and only 18.
so bad.
You could still do a bit of calibrating and have something truly incredible there. And so for mods like that, okay, yeah, I can see your vision for that. But otherwise, I would be more discriminating. So try, I've been less picky when I had to be, and I'm saying I think you're at that point where you can be more
let's
picky.
Let's look at his GL mods and let's be picky.
I'm happy about my Hondo. I'll say that at least.
I didn't ask. Let's look at your
Oh no.
Fuck you, Pills, man. He's trying to get me again somehow. I don't know how this is
bunch
happening.
of gifted subs out. Appreciate it. Looks like to be about 10. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
That doesn't affect me. Oh yeah. Fuck Taz.
Yeah, no. Yeah. See,
get
this
him.
is
Get
this is the thing.
Get that guy.
He does it. He does it to feel the gratitude that I pass through in the warm timber of my voice.
Get that guy.
I offer no liver cells in this, and it's really good that I don't because it's a convenient position to have, as I am out of alcohol. So yeah,
I got you covered, Tess. I will make an idiot of myself in your honor.
You can just get absolutely sloppy wasted as soon as we're set up with Link's finished up with Link's review here. We'll get back over to the camera on you.
Well, let's look at all the GLs and.
Yeah, what did you want to see? You know what? You're the drunk.
All of them. I want to critique all of this stuff if I can.
Well, you can pick your first victim.
Go, Lord Vader, down the line, buddy. I can only see your stream, so I'm a little delayed.
Okay.
All right, so it's 3 versus 3 optimized because of the health primaries.
Yeah, I haven't changed it.
Health primaries? What are you doing?
It is optimized for 3 versus 3 because with CX2, that would be the most kicking way to have him set up. Sure.
I'm so disappointed right now.
Lady Geek says, out of alcohol. What does that mean? I'm from Wisconsin. I never heard of anyone being out of alcohol. It's like,
I'm not Lady Geek, and that's why I'm super hot.
By the way, Ranger, but since you're super hot into this, clink, bitch.
God! I'm trying to be productive here, man.
Don't hospitalize him before he helps the cancer.
He knows better. You see me do 150 shoeys in a night, so yeah.
That is just goose.
I've mostly been responsible for those.
Jesus Christ. Okay, do you want shoeys? You want to catalog them till tomorrow?
Shoeys for this one, catalog the previous.
So 3. Okay, gotcha.
Catalog 3, shoeys on this, yes.
Okay, so health and 3v3, but do you not care about 5v5? I mean, what is this?
So the reasoning behind this right now, obviously 3v3, but I didn't change it at all for 5v5 because I didn't have the mod depth to sacrifice these ones on Lord Vader to get to like change it with protection, really.
No, listen, like protection is better for 5 versus 5, but dig this, like the spec for me for 5 versus 5 is 300,000 plus life total with a protection orientation, and you're exceeding that here in the health orientation. You don't need to worry about this. And when I've spoken on this before, now that we're in this like Lord Vader clones era, we're no longer in the original Lord Vader team for most of us.
I actually kind of like this because it's 586 speed, and yeah, this is okay actually.
Well, what I was just about to say is it's really about whether or not you go with health or protection primaries. It should really be mostly about the secondaries involved because you want to have this super high speed. You want to have the crit damage triangle. You want to have a lot of added offense in the secondaries. So it's a solid spec. I don't mind this.
I don't mind it at all. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, next, let's see what else.
All right, we got the Pirate King.
Excited.
In this
king himself.
Oh, hey, we're going to make some profit. I may not be as young as I used to be, but I'm older.
All right, so dig this. I don't know. Now, Link, appreciate the hell out of you as a patron. I don't know if you had the chance to use your early access to listen to the latest plotting and scheming, but Fatal was really advocating. In the end, he's thinking about pushing every member of this team, attackers, this man, all of them, into full defense
I hate
sets.
all of you.
Now, he's there might be some debate on a character by character basis whether or not you bias towards health or protection primaries, but defense sets he feels will offer the most performance. I still have a speed set with a tenacity 2-piece on mine.
Same.
I might be looking to move over towards the defense sets in the long term, but that's going to be a project for me. I don't mind the way you got this done. I like the tenacity cross, double health primaries, speed arrow, all very reasonable. Over 200% tenacity. I think with better tenacity secondaries, it's fairly comfortable. Well, I guess it would be with the 2-piece. You could definitely have more, but that was what Fatal was saying, is he doesn't think the tenacity was so much value, hence the case for defense sets. So,
Task.
Okay.
Admittedly, I'm not, current player, but I also went to have a piss, so I missed the first part of this.
You didn't sit,
can we
did
just
you?
say, can we just say that Fatal's mod set is incredible? So,
Mhm.
I mean, is his recommendation, like very aggressive,
well,
or is it achievable
so think of
for
it
the
like
masses?
this. So think of it like this. It should be a directional statement. I think it's the idea
Well,
that
directional, yes, but like, I mean, directional, like, oh yeah, no, I've got a 35 speed, like,
If he wants
Like
me to do it, I'll do
ideal.
it.
well, look. Think of it like this. I'm saying that right now I have speed tenacity, and I'm reasonably happy with the spec that I have. And
Okay.
until I have the defense set that I am satisfied with prepared, he will remain in a set
Okay.
probably not dissimilar from that for the near future.
Okay,
Um,
fair.
so when I'm talking about this, it's that he was citing specific performance differences, performance benefits from the defense set. And I'm
Totally
willing
get it.
to
Yeah.
do that because the long arc of this game, especially at the high relic end of it, favors defense sets as your two piece over health in particular. So I was already incentivized over the long haul to farm defense mods. And if we're seeing teams like this entire Galactic Legend team potentially having benefit for everybody being in defense sets, then yeah, I'm I'll lean heavily into it. But until everything is ready, I won't accept a half measure. I'll keep it
No, that's fair.
in something that isn't quite as optimized, but is at least complete.
No, that's fair. And so, I mean, again, I don't play this game. I left it, but I'm trying to, all come from the perspective of the person that was never the top of the. I never had the top mods. Trust me, I paid for the roster. I never had the top mods, but I remember a time where I had the highest offense star killer because I had crazy health mods on him, which obviously with the multiplier that at that time when I played was the thing.
The way Dagger
And
Kitty is on screen.
so
Kitty.
I'm just thinking there's a time and a place for like what we can do with what we have, and I just love like the advice, and I just I love the fact that some people are trying to really dial in and listen. I'm not here, but I've got this, I've got speed mods, I've got the offense mods, whatever it is, and just trying to get tactical
Mm-hmm.
because I think honestly, Tass, your advice in that space is so hugely beneficial.
Am I
I
doing all
appreciate
shoeys,
that.
Pilsy?
What's that?
Am I doing all shoeys here?
For the last one, yeah.
Okay.
Dance, alcoholic
And then
monkey
tomorrow I got to
dance.
do like 5 or 6 for nets
We'll call it 5.
on Friday. Friday, sorry. Yeah, Friday. Okay.
We'll call it 5 on Friday, yeah. So
Oh,
back
God.
back to the other part, but like I think you give great advice on like the balance and just so.
Yeah, well, hey, I appreciate that. I mean, it's all for the love of the
Oh
game.
God. Oh God.
Yeah, I'll let you whatever Fatal asks, or just what favorite Fatal is saying. I do gotta watch some episode, but because I am really
Well,
interested
I
in
mean, I would
what
never
Hogwarts
listen
is.
to Fatal unless I was angry.
I gotta
I'm just
fight
throwing it
him.
out there.
He's
But
gonna be
yeah,
one of the
You know,
people I gotta fight, so I gotta learn.
but yeah,
trust me.
even if you find yourself, if you listen to that latest episode that for the general audience is coming out on Friday, and you hear Fatal explain his case for the defense mods, and you look at your own collection, and you're like, I just don't got it. I'm nowhere near it. It's like, this is what I mean by directional statement.
Yeah.
Think about where you are versus your goals for the teams that you're going to unlock in the near term, and then think about how for any of the teams that you are currently using something like a health set, the higher relics you go, the more value something like a 2-piece of defense will have. And of course, as needed, you can combine those 2 pieces of defenses onto characters that want to be in, 3 2 sets, and get some crazy benefits out of that. But that's what,
Speaking of crazy benefits, Pillsy just slammed your ass.
appreciate you,
Oh my
Pills. Yet
God.
another 10 subs. Thank you so much, man.
Come on. I mean, it's Pillsy.
That's just Pills doing Pills things. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that.
I'm aware. Yes, I know.
And I'm feeling the cat actually drool down my arm in furry bliss. If you're looking at the camera, she's actually got her head tilted back in bliss as I rub the top of her head. This is a sweetie. This little
critters. She's
Miss Tinsel. Thank you so much, Bills.
I'm just playing the role of nomads until nomads can come back.
That's right. Nomads can't always be with us. But anyway, I think we got most of your questions covered here, Link. Feel free to ask anything else if you're still with us. But
no, I mean, honestly, my account has finally gotten to the point where like I don't gotta
pretty good
worry as much. So thank you.
I mean, I was looking for minutia. I was like, see if
I was hoping we covered the other GLs. I'll be honest, because I don't have any.
Well, he didn't show it, but I mean, I was looking. I was like,
oh yeah, my Java and shit. Like, yeah, it's not great.
Fair. Yeah, Hiborius is saying Darth Loquitur made the argument for defense over health mods years ago, using bonk math, quote unquote bonk math, to describe the benefit of them over health mods. That is to say, I don't disagree with the benefit of defense mods over health mods.
It depends on the character. It's so situational. Whether it's
I think it's mostly about relics, really.
Well, it's relic, but it's also like, for instance, like I use gas, but I use defense sets on gas because I just think that extra protection and everything that goes with gas with that counter, like big offense, big counter, he takes a hit, all that stuff. Oh, I love it. Why am I? Don't show me. I haven't. Oh no!
I told you we were eventually moving back to you being.
But I've drinking so much.
That's what the people want to see. They want to see all that remains of you.
Ranger, shoo me, Ranger, shoo me.
All right, I owe you. I have to do it live on this. Okay, I just put it in the.
Oh goodness! Look at this sweet beast that just like came up and flopped up, like shamelessly on my shoulder. Look at this.
All right, a live shoey. God, it's so much foam. God, it's so nasty. It's so gross.
Actually, hold on, Ranger. Is that a green Foster in the background?
Yeah, but I already poured the blue one.
Oh, so all right. So don't make me hurt you because I'm about to hurt you. Because you're doing a green Foster shoey.
I'll do a green shot. Let me do this first because that's the last of that can. Des is gonna watch us tomorrow and be like, "Oh, Ranger." All right, here we go. A 3, a 2, a 1.
Oh, it never gets easier to watch.
Jeez.
No.
It doesn't. God.
This one felt more painful.
I know you previously confirmed that this is not out of a used shoe, but I can't help but shake the imagery that it is a used shoe. And
it is.
I'm dying inside. I'm dying inside every time I watch you drink out of that shoe.
It's going to get worse. It's about to get worse. A whole lot worse. I'm about to pour some of this nasty... What is this? Premium lager from... I don't think those are... That's not even words that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrated worldwide. Fosters. Australian fur. Fuck off. All right, here we go. Oh. God, oh, it's even worse. Oh, it's brown. It's very brown. Oh, God. I'm gonna die.
Brown nails are very sweet.
I don't like it. Yeah. Oh, I don't want a glass boot. And quit telling Desi that, Gavin, you son of a bitch.
Ray Rock says, Tassenix, your cat reminds me of Womp Rat's kitty, liking to be on his shoulder. God, this is a very petite cat compared to Womp Rat's cat. He's got a Maine Coon. That thing's like it's a rug with paws that stretches out over him. Yeah, wish me the best of luck, guys. If you guys remember Riker, who is my other cat, he busted out of the house.
Little new generations. Oh, right. I like that. The next generation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yes.
Riker is my beloved Holstein kitty. He's white with black spots, and
there you go.
He busted out a couple days ago. My wife was coming.
How dare you, Skate?
I know.
She bought this at a shoe store.
He came in. She was coming in the other night from work, and he jumped off of her. Like he caught her as she opened the door. Like bounded off of her legs, like relayed himself off of her legs, and escaped off into the night. And that's the last we'd seen of him 4 nights ago. So I'm hoping the little furry bastard comes home because I miss him.
All right.
And
that shit.
And this one misses him too, because
he does not.
She has a demure, tiny little voice. And she's used to letting her brother do all of the yelling. And now that he's missing, she has to do all the yelling. So it is ridiculous getting woken up at 6 a.m. to hear this little cat begging for food with a tiny meow.
I know. My cats are Mischief and Mayhem, and they come down here. Like, Mayhem is notorious for this. She's a ninja cat. They're both black cats, fully black, right? Mm-hmm. And they will wait till like in the middle of the night, because I have insomnia, I go upstairs, I go pee, blah, blah, blah. If I don't shut the door of the way, she will open the door, come downstairs, do her exploring, and then come jump on the bed, look at me while I finally fall asleep and go, meow, meow, meow.
Hey,
and then if I don't respond, she starts slapping me in the face.
Ranger, clink,
yes,
clink.
Pills.
Clink, clink.
You've got to be fucking kidding me, man.
Yeah,
you're lying. You're fucking lying, man. You're lying, dude. Seriously, man. You're jerking my dick, man. Seriously. Really? Oh God. Can I do the first logger bullshit shot here? Can I do that, please? Oh God, this is gonna be so bad. I hate this. I hate this more than the blue can. Oh God.
Solipsistic says I should put his litter box outside. He'll come home. Both of them share the same litter box.
God. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good, guys. Oh man, what did you do, Pilsy? What did you do? Why are you like that? Oh God,
it's wrong. I don't like it, and it's wrong.
He did again. Oh God, he did. Why is this happening?
Monstrous stuff.
All right, Pills. What's the punishment there, guy?
Just keep doing the green can.
Just drink the green can. Okay, all right. So Swevin, you just want to Swevin. Okay.
So you owe the 3 for net, but the green can for this.
Okay. Thank you. Join me on the 31st of October, Halloween, where I'm going to be getting full cosplay as Darth Maul. It's going to be fabulous, guys.
But it's for the kids. It's for the kids.
That's why I do it. You know why I do it.
That's why I'm matching.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah,
I can't stop it. Foster's is bad, man.
That sounded like it tasted as bad as I think it tasted.
Well, I had the meatloaf, so I did eat meatloaf earlier. So
yeah, but meatloaf with like a balm of like shoe leather taste over it, right? Or like
more like death.
A fine sheen, if you will.
A fine sheen of death.
Yeah.
I mean, the Grim Reaper added some extra sauce there, if you know what I'm saying, Ted. Oh God! All right, here we go.
Somebody asked. Zach asked, "Yo, Tass, why do you have crit damage on Ayla?" And .gg says, "People use 4 crit chance sets." My guess is
Or crit
because
chance. What kind of psychopaths are those?
my guess is if you're seeing a lot of players in the player pool having 4 crit chance sets, she gets a lot of help with crit chance. So if you're still seeing that,
They have brain damage.
I would say that they just are really constricted on mods, or that the crit chance mods that they have
Or
do not have crit chance secondaries that are worth a shit.
or
Go
they're
ahead.
stupid.
Yeah,
I've never seen my Ayla not crit without crit chance sets, so I don't
Or
know
they're
why they
just
have those.
or they're just dumb. I mean that
Yeah.
happens, right? We've been there.
honestly,
We've seen
checking GG is like the recommendations on sets is something that I did maybe within the first couple of years of me playing. My recommendation to you would be to start looking at the top 10 to 50 players in the game. It's really how deep you
like
really want to go
Tass.
in. I
Yeah,
am one
before
of them. And
before even new tasks, I was looking at like him
What do
and
you
Baby
mean? I
Yoda
pimped
and
you as the number
Sasha.
one player in the world. Get out of here.
I appreciate it, man. I mean, I've had my moments.
You've had your moments. Okay.
I have
Yes.
present tense. Okay, I have my moments. All right. But what I'm saying is that like I take my mod specs for my characters based on other excellent players, and I come up with a composite that I like. And I encourage players to do something the same. You don't have to look at a huge number of them. Look as many as you care to, because if you look at the plotting and scheming cast, that's one of the things I like about our show is that each of us brings something a bit different to how we approach the end game, and part of that is going to be our modding. There are definitely great top end players to look at that will do it differently than I will, and their perspective is worth your consideration. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're just dying over there, Ranger. I love it.
So I'll say this.
Why you say it like that, man? Oh, I'm gonna get you, man. I'm gonna do the Ranger toast here in a second. You're gonna be like,
shut up. Hold on. So I'll say this. Tass is the best player who takes advantage of the mods without having to spend to the hilt to get there.
Datacrons. I spend money on a bunch of shit, but I don't spend a lot of money on Datacrons.
Nor should you. That's
he's someone whose strategy you should honestly study, because he grinds and gets it, and he does the right thing, and he's a top. I don't know. I watch top 5, top 3 player without being the biggest spender in the game, and there's something to be respected for that.
They're spending a lot, and then they're spending smart.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not a like.
Oh God!
I'm gonna throw tons of like vault at this. No, he's top end, but he's
Le chocolate mousse.
Oh, no, Task the way you do it, chef's kiss, and because you're approachable. Sure, you spend, but it's approachable. It's strategic. It's accessible. Chef's kiss. Man.
Well, he tells you what you need to hear, right? Like when I send messages to Tass, like, Tass, what do you think? He's like, Ranger, you have brain damage. Why is your character like this?
Yeah.
Like, oh God. Oh my God.
That's probably because I just came from a stream, so I'm sorry about that.
No, I mean, the cool thing about Tass is like I can bounce ideas off him because like Tass knows I'm finding Kyber 1, but I don't want to be top like 100 because no. But he's like, but I mean, look at your SLKR, a little bit more offense, a little bit more damage. Why do you think about changing that? And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I like that.
But I've also played in a guild with Tass at the highest end of the game,
I'm
I mean,
sorry.
we were in
Monstrous.
the high. I mean, we were in the highest end, right? I mean, so we were in the top end, like we were in the gauntlet, and I've seen
Like
how I've
do you
seen how
remember any
Tass
instance?
thinks about the game, and I just showed up as like, all right, so Tass is gonna walk you through this ship's fight. I'm like, okay, yeah, because I don't care, but whatever, just make me smarter.
Can I say something, Tass? I remember like when because I was in the beta program and the whole fiasco with the Datacrons happened.
Mhm.
I remember watching your video of you talking about where you were at currently in GAC and stuff, and how you thought Datacrons were going to affect you in the game, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the videos I actually saved to my playlist. Like, yes, gets it. And I remember watching it, like Task gets this, like if you guys want
He so gets it. He so gets it.
he does. So I remember when, and I even said this afterwards because I was dealing with the beta program and the
Yeah.
Datacrons and all this stuff. I'm like, what you guys should do is watch Task because Task has a kind of good idea about this because you were looking at like, how does this affect me in GAC? How does this affect me moving forward? I was like, guys, y'all need to go watch this stuff because guys got the right idea. Sorry, I'm still burping. This is so bad. I got two more.
All right. Well, first of all, I really appreciate you guys. Very kind of you.
Well, we love you, buddy. You're the court jester of GAC, and I will always say that.
It's all for the love of the game.
I'm going to do it. Yes, you're awesome.
He called you Babu Freak.
Damn.
I don't know what Hey!
Oh, what? Did I miss something?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
What? What did I miss?
I don't know. It's only a Shui. It comes from the Shui region of Australia. Otherwise, it's just a effing nasty.
Yeah.
Are you drinking this poison? Have you been in my shoes? Have you done what I've done? Have you seen the things that I've seen doing this crap?
And I think that's our dagger, the Mithron Yorudo, in the chat saying, let's be real, 75% of the player base is done when it comes to modding at the very least. I mean, modding for a lot of people is intimidating. And to be fair, Dagger,
it's RNG.
Well, just as a concept, like what to do. What's the right thing to do with modding? What type of sets should I farm? How often should I farm them? For what characters should I farm them? How far should I advance them? How should I prioritize among different sets?
Speed.
Well, there's a lot of
not always. Come on,
see,
Bills. There's some damage you need to throw. Come on.
Hills, even before you retired, that was starting to change. But I have to say,
retired?
the game has definitely.
Well, it was starting to change, but if you didn't have decent speed, the alternative was crap. Speed always wins.
Speed has historically been super strong, but I gotta tell you, man, in the last 4 or 5 years, non-speed set types have really gained value. Like their stock is rising.
Yes,
okay,
I agree. I agree. 1,000%.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a big deal.
Oh,
because you were right. You were right. In a thankfully bygone era of the game, speed was truly king. Going first in a game where you have that Final Fantasy style turn meter bar that needs to fill up before somebody takes a turn, surely speed is king. And that's why they adjusted later kits to take further advantage of things like higher life totals with health and protection, greater defensive stats, with defense, tenacity, whatever else that's stacking through a kit. So the game's in a much healthier place in terms of stat set diversity that you want out of mods. It's no longer as straightforward. And anyway, like a lot of people, you know, when Daggers saying that most people are just dumb at mods, it's that I truly do
You're never
understand.
done with mods.
Just people don't. It's too complicated to know where they feel they should begin, and that's another reason for, again, shameless plug. Back to my YouTube
Stuff
channel, Tassenix
you
Gaming,
should.
the How to
Yep.
Mod Guide series. Start
Yep.
with How to Mod 1 if you are truly lost in the woods, and it will take you.
It doesn't end. You don't stop. It's never ending. Watch
it is a
Tassin's
never-ending
video.
journey.
What's wrong with you?
It's a never-ending journey. It's true. But starting with the first video, that will teach you about the fundamentals, and then through the next 2 videos,
Right.
it'll move on into more advanced topics and help you build a roster of mods that you will be proud of.
Well, Tassinix, I have a very special toast that I need to do
I
because
am
I have 2
watching
more.
you right now, shoe in hand. God save you.
I'm going to put a little bit more in here because I want some more
Yeah,
foam.
spice
but
that up. Spice that bitch up.
with a little bit of foam.
Put some stank on
Ranger-
it right
Rangers
there.
lethal
Yeah.
Put a little stank on it.
Yeah.
This is the Ranger toast. Here's the getting on her. Here's the staying on her. And if you can't come in her, come on
Get
her.
off.
Classic. Ray Rock, we've been watching Tassenix's
Hell
Slugger
yeah.
career with great interest since 2015.
That's so wizard, Tassinix, that you just said that when I drank that. Thank you. Oh God!
Why is it so wizard?
That was also
I just wanted to do a
weird.
Phantom Menace reference. You know. Oh God! I got one more. God, Des is gonna love this. Oh, you're such.
I know.
Yeah.
Trust me. Ranger,
She's
Ranger,
gonna be giggling, man. You know she's such a chaos goblin.
Ranger, I do this for Desi's enjoyment, not yours.
I know.
Fair. Yeah, Ray Rock, I actually started in December of 2018, and I want to say it was maybe not until 2020, 2021 that I started streaming, but I appreciate that you feel that I've, been with you so long.
I'm trying to remember when I first picked up on UTAS because I think it was 2023.
Fair?
Someone said, "Hey, this psychopath's like kicking ass." I'm like, "Is it urban?" They're like, "No, it's not urban." That's the assassin master. What do you mean? They're like, "No, he kind of knows what he's talking about." I'm like, "Oh, let me go check out his channel."
Yeah, somebody
I was
told
like-
you it's a bald white guy, and you're like, okay, well, that really narrows it down.
Well, I have that in common. Yeah, as I shaved my head for a reason.
I mean, for me, it was Shadowlands and Tass being the ship's master. So
That's what it was. It was
that was
yeah,
the
that's
time.
yeah.
That
I
was
think
the
mine
time.
One
was
more with the
random
cream
Scribe
and
video.
foam. Yes.
Oh man, you're setting up another one. Good man. I mean, how many more drinks you got in the queue for us here? Because I think we're gonna wind down at an organically
I got
reasonable
one more.
time.
One more, and I would like to go to sleepy.
Good. We're on the same page.
Well, I mean, I still owe like 3 shots of Fernet, but
yeah, but that's
for
a Friday problem.
That's for Friday thing. That's a Friday thing.
That's her Friday's
So one
Ranger
more.
liver.
I mean, I just came here to, I'm a tester.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give it some information. Let's help the homies, right?
Besties.
Yeah. You were trying to do something casual and do something cool
And helpful
and helpful in
Pilsy
in
came
Pill's
in and-
neighborhood.
By the way,
and he happened to lean.
Tass.
Mhm.
Here you go.
Hey, appreciate you, Pill.
God
Another
damn.
set of 10.
Why
subs
doesn't
out.
he have to drink? This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit helado. Oh man. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh boy. Wow.
I appreciate you, sir.
Ranger, by the way, I'm drinking whiskey.
I was drinking whiskey all night, and you made me drink this vile shit.
No, I'm saying I'm drinking whiskey also.
Oh, it's
Why
not
is
bad.
Darth Link jumping in
Link
here?
Jumping
What is
in on the
happening?
frenzy. Guys, you know what this
What-
means. We're
Why is there a hype train
I was
happening?
about
What
to
is
say,
happening?
We are on the cusp of a hype train, although we're very late in the stream. Are we
Now
actually
fuck that.
pushing
We're
this
doing it.
to a
We're
hype?
doing it. Give me a second.
Cat, stop eating random pieces of paper on my desk. You are sweet. You are sweet.
There you
You're
go.
irritating.
Here, let me share. I did the thing.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ranger. And yes, Link, Pills, Appreciate you guys so much.
Well, no, you can't stop because now we got a hype train.
No,
you
we
want to
gotta,
fuck
we
around?
gotta hype. We gotta hype. I mean, we gotta keep up.
Yeah,
the
you're welcome.
conversation.
Yeah, I saw
Let
that and I
me-
was like, oh no, you don't,
Let
you little
me
bastard.
quickly run to the next rooms though and shut the windows because I can feel the temperature actually dropping in here, and I am not trying to freeze my ass off in here tonight. So I will be
you don't want to get
right
cold
back.
or get the boogies. You don't want to get. I got one more shoey. Chelsea, what should we drink to? How about the women in our life that are chaos goblins? I think that's fair. Yes. Yes. I want to drink to that. All right. That was not an invitation for you to fuck me, man.
I'm sorry. Wait, what?
I think you and GLD own Playboy. This is retarded. Seriously. Level 8! Oh, God! I'm just going to, God damn it. Man, I am 50 years old. What the fuck am I doing with my... What is happening?
The more you guys fuck with Ranger, the more that notification sounds like the beeping on the.
I'm a
the
combat
heart monitor.
veteran. Why
He's
am I
gonna be in
going
the
through this
hospital.
shit, man?
Yes.
God damn it, man. I should jump out of airplanes for a living. This is not right. Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, ish.
Boom. Yeah, boom. Boom. I'm going to sit here and suck on the old vape. I'm going to drink some agua. Agua. It's free. Holy dog shit. Shut up, Wolfie. I know where you live. I'll kick your ass. And by that I mean I'll send Desi to go kick your ass. Oh, God damn it. Wolfman, don't fuck around, man. Saul, do not co-sign on that shit. What is wrong with you guys? Guys, you guys are assholes. All right, if we can get to level 10 on the high train for my good friend Tassenix, I will do the last of this awful green can of Foster's. Oh God, I'm gonna die.
I guess I do have one question.
What do you got? What do you got?
How long
Please, testing. Yes, testing. Please,
Yeah.
please help me.
How long have they said how long you're supposed to test? Because honestly, it's gonna be like a month long process at least for Delta.
You're a good kid there, Darth Link, and I like you a lot. And you're welcome to my channel. Phil, you just fucked me in the ass, and just want to throw that out there. I think we got about another week and a half, at least, testing. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering.
That's fucked up.
Oh my God.
God damn it. We're literally 25% Pillsy eat a dick. Eat a big fat cock right in your mouth. You're a bastard. It's Pillsy. Never mind. Fuck me.
Yeah, 100%.
God.
Okay.
Right, Darth Link.
Truly.
Darth Link, Darth Link, I'm holding you emotionally. I got to do one more. Tassenix, I got you to level 10. You're on your own.
Holy
bud.
shit. So truly, all the windows were open. First of all.
I didn't ask. Don't care, because I
Fair.
just got you to level 10 hype train, because I'm about
Holy
to suffer
shit.
horribly.
Well, first of all, thank you. Incredible. Oh my God. Incredible. Pills. I see.
Stop giving subs. Stop it. You guys are assholes.
After we kicked off, I see that Pills has gone ahead and just driven this one to madness.
It was not just him. There's a lot of other dickholes in the goddamn...
Who else we got?
As soon as I said, well, if he gets to level 10, I'll finish the can. And they're like, well, fuck you, Ranger.
We definitely got Link out here.
Sir.
Wait, was that Link? Was I giving you praise and you fucked me?
Maybe.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Not compared.
It's got to be like that. Well, we are crushing a hype train. I mean, if you guys want the show to keep on going on, you guys
Listen, man, if you want to see me get really fucked up, I'll drink some Jim Beam straight from the bottle,
if
man.
you guys got more questions for Ranger, you got more we want to talk about, we'll keep this running. You guys have got a hype train rolling. I mean, you really put your...
Why are you fucking me, man? Stop it!
Jesus, here we go. Mole Pills, another 20 subs
God damn it! Where are we at? This is fucked up. I gotta go open another green can. This is bad.
This is approaching a Nomads-esque kind of behavior here.
I don't like this. Oh,
this is,
God.
This is madness. Wow.
This is Sparta.
It really is, man. This is...
All right, here we go. The last
a crushing blow to subs.
Oh, my God. You're lucky I like you, Tassenix. You're a good friend, and I love you. Stop fucking around! Stop it!
Yes! The dizzying heights continue.
Guys, we're gonna run out of people to have these subs.
Through you.
This is a conspiracy.
This is fantastic. That's what this is.
No, it's not. It's a conspiracy. And I don't like this.
I can only imagine how you feel because, I'm definitely having...
Well, I want to tell you, Tassenix, I'm feeling a little fuzzy right now.
Yeah, I'm getting some backlash from that bottle of Chardonnay. That's usually not my bag.
No offense, Tass. I love you like a brother. I take a bullet for you, but that's some pussy shit.
Listen. Let me tell you, I'm usually a dry reds guy when it comes to wine, but the thing is that I'd already drunk those, and this is one of those last port in the storm.
Stop giving shit in the chat. You guys are psychopaths. Stop it.
This is fantastic, guys.
No, it's not. Stop putting the foster kid in the goddamn chat. You guys are assholes.
I really appreciate all this here from Pills. And really,
it's not just Pills. There's a bunch of other assholes in the chat.
Yes, thanks to everybody participating in this hype train is what I was about to say. I really appreciate the show of support. I really do.
I don't appreciate that. I don't like this. You guys, I have to do another fucking... bullshit green can shot after this. You guys are assholes. Wolfman, you're a dickhole. I hope you... Oh, I hate you.
Darth Soleil.
Oh.
Darth Soleil says Twitch will have to find people to give subs to if this keeps up.
We have the Alabama connection. I thought we were friends, and yeah. Okay, let me do this. This nasty Foster's chewy. Oh my God. Okay.
We're Scoundrel in the chat says, what's going on over here? I said, yeah.
I don't have any more Fernet. Asshole made me drink all this shit, and then I have to go drink more on Friday. Get out of here, Hervorus. You're a dickweed. All right, here we go.
I mean, it almost feels...
Oh, God.
It almost feels like too much to accept.
I got so many cans over here, man. I'm not doing good.
It almost feels like too much to accept. The gifted subs out from everybody, all this participation in the hype train, and then you've got Ranger over here giving of himself generously.
I do like to do that. Yes. Selfless service. I've been doing it for many, many years.
It's really the only way to describe this because, watching this man repeatedly, willingly drink alcohol from used footwear.
Why am I hearing clinks?
Yeah, that's my stream
going on.
That's my stream elements going haywire because of Pills and others.
Stop it.
Yeah, stream elements is like, hey, you get one chime per sub.
I shouldn't have said. Look, I'm. Oh,
also,
God.
if you also gift 100 subs or something like that, there's no divide by 5 and play it kind of thing.
Don't say that.
It's going to play
goddamn
all of
Tassenix, you're going to get me fucked up. Stop saying that shit,
He's already almost done 100 subs. What I'm saying is it's like, if you do that, you get 100 pings. There's no shortcuts.
I don't want to hear that. Stop even mentioning it, man. You're going to get killed, man.
There is no short way through the woods, my man.
Please, we only have a minute left. We're almost there. Please
That's
let
right.
this end.
There's relief
please,
in
God.
sight, but we know this Mole Pills game, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what
I
happens.
don't-
Regardless, this is
don't
an
say
incredible
that!
run. This is an incredible run.
God damn it, Tess, man! I'm
Listen.
gonna fuck you up, man.
Listen,
God
listen.
damn it!
Listen,
Oh, you're a very bad man. You're a very bad man,
The
dude.
best I can do is express gratitude and keep the conversation.
Do that. Don't say that other shit, man. Seriously.
That's right.
God damn it!
Yes. Yes. Yes, we had the hats. Yeah, I think I might have done that, but Megatron redeemed the hats off. Appreciate you tuning in, Megatron. Good to see you. That's another, I don't know, another 20 out from pills. Oh my God. People who have been dead for 5 years.
Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up.
Yeah. People who have been dead and gone for 5 years. People's grandmas. People's LinkedIn contacts are getting gifted subs now. That's kind of the point that we're at. That was 100 on the nose, Wolfman. Appreciate it. There it is. Look at that hype train. We are now at a 15, guys.
I don't like that sound. Can we turn that off? I don't like this, man. I got to do two. Oh, God, I'm going to die.
I'm sorry. I don't.
I'm telling you, it sounds too much like that heart monitor he's going to be listening to after this is over.
I work out. Well, I mean, I do work out a lot. I work out 5 days a week, and you know, Pills knows this, and I stay in shape, and I'm, you know, I mean, I can handle it.
Fantastic.
You know, so. I do. I mean, thank you. I mean, now I've lost 100 pounds. Pillsy's lost like 190,000 pounds. That guy is incredible. So
nice.
155.
155. I've lost 100. You lost 5. In fairness, you had a little bit more, Pillsy.
I had a lot more.
Yes.
A lot more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank Pillsy. He's a very nice man. I'm talking shit. He's a nice guy. He's giving subs and stuff. So yeah, there you go. At least it's not Fournette, but I got how many do I owe on Friday? Like 3? Yeah, I think 3. That's not going to be a good start of the stream.
It was 5.
I think 3, but honestly, I think with this glow up, I think let's call it 6.
Okay, that's fair. I'll go with that.
Fair.
6. Yeah. I'm a fair man. Yeah.
No, 100% fair.
All right, I'm gonna open this up because if we get this, I got to two more of this nasty. Oh God, I hate this nasty shit. I can't even open this can. How old is this can?
And while you're doing that, I'm going to remind the folks. We're in overtime here. Originally, I would have probably shut the stream off about 20 minutes ago, but you guys are keeping this going. We have a hype train, an outrageous hype train going. We're 35% of the way to a level 16 hype train. And we have Ranger here, who is a participant in this test program for the Relic Delta, and I don't know if it's got Relic 10 in it yet. But if you got questions for Ranger, if you want to ask somebody who's actually on the front lines of this, this is the opportunity. So get it in.
You think, Wolfman? Thank you. I'm gonna tell Desi you like laugh and she's gonna. So all right.
Yeah, Wolfman says.
Lord Megatron, I thought you would of all people be on my. Thank you.
You keep cutting out.
Stanimal, really? We're acting like Stanimal. If we get 69 more %, I'm going to die. That's 3 more fucking nasty Foster Green can shots. I'm never buying this shit again. I don't know who created Foster's Australian. They're all a bunch of criminals there. I know, because Heinzie, my friend, is there, and he fucked me. So I don't want to hear it.
Criminal. Everyone knows.
Why is this happening? Pills, stop it. You're very dirty, nasty. Oh, God. I got a minute, please.
10
God.
subs out from Pills, man.
Please stop.
Heavy lifter, if there ever was one.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Please, God. You're such a shit bag, man.
10 from Pills. The madness continues.
Tassenix, I expect a tip of some sort. God damn. This is fucked up. I'm gonna die. That's 3. If we get this, I'm gonna
wait,
die.
well, first of all, like you know,
Like $5 in Monopoly money. I think that's fair.
well, I was gonna ask,
Stop
like,
giving subs. Fuck you.
is there an implicit agreement that exists between you and Pills where wherever he should give subs, you have to drink? Is that what we're doing
No.
here?
Really,
Well,
Tass?
no,
Really, Tass? You're gonna use law on me? I'm in here, or when I'm
No,
suffering.
I'm literally asking a question.
Really?
Innocently. I'm asking a question. I'm not trying to enforce anything.
I just asked for Monopoly money. I didn't even ask for real. Can't even give me $500 in Monopoly money.
I can absolutely give you $500 in Monopoly money. You would be shocked
Really?
at
You're
the
gonna
amount
pass
of
go. You're gonna go
Monopoly
past
money.
go. You're gonna collect $200. You're not gonna go to. I got 3. I got 3 more.
I will appall you and ruin the local Monopoly economy with the amount of Monopoly money.
Let's
I can
just
throw
play
at
a
you.
game together. I don't care what. Do some shit and have fun.
Oh sure, man. I mean,
And then we
Listen,
ban
that-
mole pills.
you do-
Yes, I think we ban mole
that should have
pills.
nothing to do with all this hype train, whatnot. You just let me know.
Well, I just wanted to bring it up. You know, I mean, I'm doing the testing. You're the number one guy in the world. And
Not right now, but
Not for long.
I would love to
okay,
be.
we
yeah.
all know you're the number one guy in the world.
Not for long.
Yeah, that's
Not
right.
for long. Who said that?
No, Link. Dig this. Link's a patron, and the day since Link joined, Link said he's gunning for me. He's coming for me, and I said,
Oh, I've
step
told
on
him.
up.
Good luck with that.
That's what I
I told
said.
him and every
I-
single content creator. that
Okay,
I know.
Darth Link. When
Look at-
you beat Carthrick, then come talk to me.
Look at
Yeah.
the camera when I say
Oh, I heard about
hit
it
him.
today. He's
I
on the
hit
hit
him with
list.
the Neo Ranger. I hit him with the
Oh, you
come
did?
here and come on.
I know Kung Fu.
Come
For
find
the
us.
last time. No, you don't.
Fair.
Oh God, this is gonna be so
Also-
bad. I gotta do
Guys.
3 of these.
Also,
Is this still happening?
It is. The hype train still lives.
Why
We're
is it still
10%
happening? Knock it
into-
off.
Into a level 16 hype train. We are 10%.
That's retarded. That's so retarded.
This is just
That's
a
so bad.
conversation stream. We haven't had a battle on anything in Swugga in damn near an hour.
I'm done. I'm done.
Thank you. Please,
absolutely
God,
insane.
have mercy. Jesus Christ.
You know I hate to love you.
No, you don't.
You
I
know,
love
Pills.
it.
They can't.
Actually,
No,
I love
you
to hate
don't. You and Desi are a conspiracy theory. Get out of here.
100% right.
You know, Pills. They don't always have a hospital bed open for him at the ER so he can get his stomach pumped. They don't always
At
have
the-
that bed available.
At the VA, thank you very much.
At
I
the
think I've learned
VA.
that.
Hey, listen, I figure if it's an ER situation, you're pulling into wherever's
No.
closest. So
No.
that
I
I
may
mean,
or
I
may
go
not
right
be
in and I
VA.
get treatment. I mean, I'm okay.
No, he's going to VA.
Yeah, I have to go to VA. I mean, because it's free.
Just
Yeah,
like my dad. He's going to VA.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. I ain't paying a goddamn thing for my medical care. Sons of bitches. All right, 3 Chewies. 3 Chewies. Level 16. What is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
Ranger and I have talked about this. My dad was a airborne
We did. Yeah.
jump structure for the 101 in Fort Bragg before they
Screaming
moved
eagles.
it back in the day. But
Well, they
yeah.
mean for beginning. They, you know.
But before they moved it, God bless the knees and the ankles of those.
Let the
No.
past die, people. Do not increase this. There's a minute left. Please, God. I have to do
Actually,
3 more
send
of
it,
these
send
nasty
it,
things.
Send it.
Why are you saying that? We just talked about our feelings and vets and the 101st and me and as an Army Ranger and stuff. Why are you saying that stuff? Don't say that shit.
Because Tass is a good human being.
He is, but why do I have to get kicked in the dick for him to be happy,
You
man? What is
chose this
happening?
life. You chose this life.
No, this life chose me. Let me tell you, I'm feeling that very much every day. All right, here we go. Next shoe, I got 2 more. Sorry, Tass, I have to do the dirty.
I'm sorry, this is so funny to me.
Damn, that's so bad. What is with the green cans? Why do they think premium lager it's good? Like, can you explain that to me, Pills? Why
No.
do they think the green can is better? I don't understand it. I'm in the southern U.S. and they think this is like French champagne. You
No,
know?
they're stupid. They're stupid.
I mean, seriously. I mean, like, you know what's sad? You want to know what's really sad? When I go buy this shit from the store, it's never there. You want to know why it's never there? Why am I seeing clinkies and stuff? Why is there clinks happening in the chat?
First of all, I want to announce we just finished up this last hype train at level 16. Thank you to everybody who participated, and of course, especially to Mole Pills, who was just going ham here tonight with so many subs, mostly designed.
I don't like Darth Link. I hope he like gets his ass kicked.
Partially designed to, all these subs from Pills were partially designed to reward me, I imagine, but mostly to punish Ranger. And so
it pretty much was that. Yes, you're welcome.
Yes. So again, thank you all. Incredible. Yeah, have I been trying to go to sleep for an hour? I mean, nah, more like just a half hour.
He's enjoying this shit.
I was about to say this is fun, and I mean, money aside, it's fun. And yeah, I mean,
hey man, I just paid for all those Relic 9s for our boy Tess. Hell yeah. What a great day. Tess is going to have 12 Relic 9s coming in straight from Brooklyn, New York.
Well,
fantastic.
Brooklyn. Yeah. Hivoria says, thank you for your sacrifice, Rage. Indeed, it's really Ranger who's doing the heavy lifting at this portion of the show.
So Task, could I just say this?
All fun aside. What are you going to say, man?
No. All fun aside.
Okay.
Can we please make sure that the chat and the stream comes to Ranger's stream on Halloween?
Yes.
When he's going to be in the Darth Maul costume, and I am gifting and matching.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's going to be so awesome. Nervous. Hold on. Let me make sure of something right now. Where is your going live announcement channel on your server?
Well, we don't have it yet because it's for the Tiltify, so we don't do that because of the ACS. So,
but when you post that you're going live with that Tiltify link, are you not posting that in your Discord? What I'm saying is, I'm going to make sure
the Tiltify is live. Yeah, the Tiltify is live. If you want to donate and fuck cancer, please by all means go in there.
Well, okay, no. Maybe I'm not asking the right question.
Don't do that because Pilsy has not had a chance to do the 500 match. He's doing a $500 match.
So I'm going to do the match the day of.
But you're saying people need to show up to the stream. And before we get further, I just want to say the best way to do that is for me to be following your announcements channel on your Discord so that my Discord repeats it, right? So what is so when you put out that announcement, what's the channel
the 30th? It'll be the 30th because we get with the ACS folks and then we pimp it.
Let me finish a fucking sentence. I'm trying to ask you, what fucking channel on your server?
You got a level 16 hype train. Why are you yelling at me?
I'm sorry, what channel on your server do I have to follow to make sure that it rebroadcasts your announcements?
Just join Discord. I'll get you squared away.
I'm on your Discord. I'm saying, what channel do I need to follow on my Discord?
That's a good question.
Yes. Okay. Welcome to the conversation.
Listen here.
I mean, look, you've been drinking alcohol out of a shoey for a while, so I'm going to cut
you.
You will be afforded grace here. You will be afforded grace.
Charity announcements.
And for those of you paying attention, when the match is alive, I will give Ranger and Finn the thumbs up so they can broadcast that.
Yes.
I have done so the match is alive, right? Because we're saving that for the date. Otherwise, people just might do weird stuff and just
I don't like that. Although Kate said she would do if we raise 1,000 that day, Pilsy, that she's going to watch Lord of the Rings, and Tass, you're invited. She has to watch Fellowship all the way through to.
Well, that
to
has
return.
nothing to do with me.
That's a long
I
day.
know, but if we raise 1,000, we can get Kate to
Well,
like
so
in Discord.
so you do you. I'm gonna do me. I mean,
Well, you do you, but I mean, if we get $1,000 raised that day, we're gonna have Kate Gaming, me, my first mate, and my party crew, go in and watch live on Discord the Fellowship of the Ring. I will make sure she watches it all the way through, and that's the extended cut, not the bullshit other stuff. The extended cut all the way through Return of the King, and we're gonna make that happen. So yeah.
All right, I followed that.
All right,
that
I got. Can I just do these two shoeys and we can all go to bed?
sounds like a winner, boss. And I was just about to say, while you go ahead and
Thank
belt out
you.
the first one,
Please, God, I want to die. Please
I
let me
followed-
die.
well,
With honor and privilege.
you've done more than your fair share for the cause. And yeah, I followed that charity channel. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to rebroadcast anything else.
You're good. Oh God.
Yeah, that looks
So
painful.
nasty.
And
Not
honestly,
good.
it looked like you could taste a bit of foot sweat in the finish on that. That's what your face looked like. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I got one more.
Yeah, there ain't in Megatron. There ain't no god in that shoe. I'll tell you that right now.
No, there's not. I mean, and I like K. Little Warhammer verse there. I feel like right now I'm doing a little Slanesh, a little pleasure, but it's not. It's a trick. You think it's pleasure, but it's not.
Hey, Tess, this shoey, courtesy of Ranger, is for Sean.
Who's Sean?
I know
That's nice.
Sean. What about Sean?
This shoey is for Sean.
This
For
shoe is
Tassenix?
for Sean. All right.
Yeah.
All right, this is for my home slice, Sean. Oh, sorry. I got to get through the burp
I can
first.
see
I'm
your
sorry.
I can see. Listen. The burps are generally vile, but again, like I can tell, you're really hear me, baby, hold together type of thing. And I'm I'm wishing
It's
you
a
well.
lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Honestly, Tess, like a tough burp is perfect for Sean.
Fair.
Well,
Fair.
I like to take my shoeies like I like to take my men. Black. Airplane reference. Deal with
Named
it. Here we go.
Desi.
Okay, all right. Okay, now you threw me off because you said Desi. Okay, all right. I mean, different. I mean, yeah. Cream? No, thank you. I take it black. Like my men. Here we go.
Yeah, here's to Sean.
God.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It's honestly toe curling. It's honestly toe curling. It
It's
hurts.
the worst.
It hurts to
When I
witness.
When I see Heinzie next time, I'm going to beat the shit out of that man. I'm calling some friends from Fort Bragg. We're going to get medieval in that ass. I'm telling you, we're going to get a revenge. Oh,
I am shocked you motherfuckers are still going.
Ranger,
God.
I've got a few friends from Va Beach who might join in.
Awesome.
I mean, welcome. I got like cans over here that I had to go through. Drink so much. Oh, God.
Well, listen.
It's so bad. Let me drink some water.
Yeah,
Hey, so,
please drink
by
all
the
the
way-
water you
by the-
need.
By the way, Ranger hates when I ever show up to any stream he's on.
This motherfucker shows up on my D&D stream. Like, hey, Ranger, I know it's the end of the stream, but why don't you drink some of that delicious Fernet? I'm like, really? At the end of the D&D stream, you communist? Really?
Chasing that down with beer afterwards.
But then
sounds
we have
like,
some ladies that are like, Ranger, it's so funny. You should drink lots of alcohol. Shut up. Shut up.
The funny thing is, you'd think I don't like Ranger. Actually, I kind of
I love Pilsy. I mean, all seriousness, I love Pilsy. Friend, I met him in Las Vegas. He's a good dude. Very, very nice man.
Fair
Holy
enough.
shit.
Well, guys, we have reached the end of the line. Of course, before we part ways, we have to give the floor to our honored guest. First, to Pills, who has thrown
Pilsy,
out
yes.
so many subs here tonight. Got anything you want to say to the people?
I look ridiculous on stream, by the way. Thank you for that. You're such a shit, Tess. I mean, I look so stupid right now.
Shut up. This is me, not you. I'll just say this. I mean, Tass understands this game at a different level. Just listen to what he says, man. I mean, just if you like what he says, listen to what he says. Because he's not going to steer you wrong.
At least not knowingly. Anyway, I'll try.
No. Yeah, I mean, listen. No, stop that shit. I'm going to stop that shit right now. You just get this game at a level that most people don't. So just listen to Tass. Just listen to Tass. Just accept the bullshit and just cast it away and listen to Tass.
I'm going to push back because did you see what he wrote in
The way
chat?
you're whispering.
I'm
I'm
going to send you
tired.
7
Just let
shoeys
it
right
happen.
now.
Just let it happen.
Sorry, Davey, you were trying to say something there?
Yes, Davey.
Oh,
What do
no,
you
I was
got,
just
Davey?
saying the way he was whispering made it sound hella naughty. Like he was just like,
Thus, little bit of watch.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Dave. Nice.
Calidus is over there in Europe saying good morning for me and the kids. Yeah, man, it's a late one.
I'm embarrassed that you're watching this gingivitis piece of shit saying hi, kids.
Yeah.
Don't be me.
Chewy, the pork cooker says, "Damn, Ranger up late after the Wednesday stream." Yeah.
Well, I wasn't planning on this. I thought I'd do a good deed. I thought I'd come in and answer some of those beta testing questions and all that stuff, and then.
Which brings us over to our main guest of honor for the evening, Ranger, who surreptitiously dropped in after what was already a pretty full-length stream talking about the latest changes in the game.
I did.
Ranger is one of the content creators in this test program for the Relic Delta system, and he joined us with a lot of answers on your questions. Regarding it. So thank you so much for joining us tonight, Ranger, and of course being a punching bag for Pills to just take solid shots at your liver all night.
Listen.
I did not know.
I really appreciate Ranger coming on and doing what he did. By the way, Ranger, clink clink, I just did you again.
God damn it! You gotta be kidding me. How bad is this? How bad is Friday? I don't.
Nope, it's 5. It's bad.
How bad is this? How bad is this? Oh my god!
It's sweaty swoons. Yeah.
Jeez.
God!
That's crazy.
Well, kids. Hey-ho, Kermit the Frog here from Sesame News. I do lots of voices in all my streams, and I would just like to say, Pilsy, put the old proverbial penis in the butthole. Yeah, kids. Yeah, penis in the butthole.
However,
that
to Ranger alone.
Yes, as I was saying, as our guest.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
We need to.
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
What is happening?
Another 10 subs out of Pills.
Jesus
man.
Christ!
Thank you, man. That's insane.
We need some love to Tass, man. I mean,
like, how many billions do you have? I mean, good God!
Don't worry about it.
That's incredibly generous, and honestly,
Jesus Christ!
People that might have accidentally clicked a link that somehow bugged out and clicked my channel 5 years ago have now gotten subs. So yeah, it's
Jesus
awesome.
Christ.
It's awesome.
Tassenix, I'm holding you emotionally right now. I don't know what's happening. Jesus.
It's amazing. But yes,
Sorry, that was the Foster's coming back up.
I
That was the green can. That was the green can. You can't hold that against me.
I can't hold any of it against you. I mean, generally, I find like burping into a mic to be pretty awful, but I'll be honest, like you've done such a public service, you can just rattle the fucking windows for all I care. So,
join us on the 31st because we're going to raise some money for the ACS because fuck cancer, right? We've all been affected by cancer.
Indeed.
I've raised over $100,000 in the fight against cancer.
Mm-hmm.
My dad passed away from cancer. I'm sure you all have been there. So on the 31st, what we're going to do is we're going to do a full stream where we raise money. I'm going to do a full Darth Maul cosplay. Excuse me. I'm still burping. That's so bad, man. Pillsy, god damn it, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh god,
The beer
it's so
on
coming
top
up
of
from
the
my
Fernet
nostrils.
is just
I know
something.
it's so bad, man.
It is something.
So
God,
Ranger. So my mom is a 2-time breast cancer.
please say something. I'm burping right now. Please say something about the stream. Oh god.
So my mom is a 2-time breast cancer survivor. So
Oh god.
that's why I'm here for. Yeah. I'm here for it. I mean.
So on Friday, the 31st of October, which is Hallows Eve, Halloweeny, we're going to do a full Darth Maul cosplay. The horns, the eyes, the makeup, provided by my lovely partner, Desi Jingle Snarf. We're going to be raising a ton of money for the American Cancer Society, which is doing the fight against cancer, because fuck cancer. And we're going to have some fun. If you want to see me get slapped in the face with some powder, I mean, do some donations.
Hey, Ranger.
Yeah.
If we get to, let's say
500.
No, because I know what I'm. Let's say $100.
Right.
I will get in costume and get on video with you.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. You didn't say that before.
No, I'll do that right now. So
Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul. We'll do a live
when we get to $100 gifted, I will be Obi-Wan and I'll get in on video with you.
Incredible.
I got the Zoom call. Yes. Obi-Wan versus
and I've got a great Obi-Wan costume.
He does. I've seen it. It looks really good. So we'll do that. But we're going to raise some money for the American Cancer Society. We're going to raise a lot of money because they do a great job, and we've done a lot over the years for that cause. So please join us on the 31st. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of antics and stuff like that. But yes, but I appreciate everybody coming out, supporting Tassenix. I love Tassenix, and I'll keep doing the beta test. We're still working on the numbers. Quit freaking the fuck out. If you're gonna be one of those bitch ass motherfuckers that say, "Oh my god, the world's ending," blah 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 blah.
So can we get Tass to just come on and chat?
He's welcome, but he's working. You're usually working at the time we're doing it, but you're welcome.
Oh yeah. If it's in the middle of the day, I'm usually able to watch
on Friday
stream
on the 31st.
We'll figure out an all day thing. I mean,
just message me. I'll do the Zoom call. I'll make it happen.
Whatever.
Pills. Yeah, everybody can join the call. You can tell Desi to slap the shit out of me with powder. So there you go.
All right. So anything else that you would like to say to the people before we part ways, Range?
Don't go swimming with bow-legged women.
That's science, if I ever heard it.
And Chuck Norris is the greatest scientific fact of our generation.
It's true. He doesn't do push-ups. He does push-downs on the earth.
That's right.
As it has ever been. Lady Geek says somehow Solipsistic has dodged all the gifted subs. Good night, guys. She says, hey, appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Darcelea, Havorius, so many other people here in the chat all the way up the log tonight. We had a lot of folks join and share their
There's a lot of fun,
thoughts.
right?
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, we had a lot of conversation here tonight about Relic Delta. It's my sincerest hope for all of you that you've gotten a little more nuanced sense of what's going on here, and ideally a little bit more faith in the direction that this is headed, because they're doing more than they've done in years to make sure that the final implementation of this is right by us. So continue to give feedback to all of the content creators like Ranger, and tune in and listen to them and listen to their experiences engaging with this new test program. And yeah, let's let CG know we're gonna get where we're trying to go here. Yeah, Havorius, bye guys, super fun stream. Thanks again, Ranger. Drink more water. Amen to that, man.
I'm drinking a lot of water, trust
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. All right, guys. As far as wrapping this up, you guys know I'm always
Go to bed. End the stream.
Yeah. I mean, I stream here live at twitch.tv/Tassenix. I also simulcast from my YouTube channel, Tassenix Gaming.
Yes. Go to bed.
You're not my real dad, and you can't tell me what to do. I'll do it.
I don't need another waifu mad at me. Go to bed.
I'm not okay. I won't be mad. I promise.
I don't want another waifu mad at me. I got scribbles. I got a long list. Go to bed.
Fair. But yes. Shit.
Good night.
You're not going to stop me from doing my outro.
Good night.
You're not going to stop me from doing my outro.
God damn it.
The task.
God damn it, man. You're going to fuck me, man. You're going to fuck me.
Here, how's this grab? How's this grab you? I put the game back up. You can drop off anytime you want. You don't have to stay. You don't have to feel like you're kept up.
Well, I will, and you know that, so.
Well, that's fine. But regardless, Tassenix Gaming is the YouTube channel. You can check that out. I got a whole bunch of Swug-related content there if you haven't checked it out before. The aforementioned How to Mod Guide series, Datacron set guides, my GAC VODs with chapters added, and it's a rebroadcasting point for my Grand Arena Focus podcast, Plotting and Scheming, that I make with my friends Dagger, TJ, Sasha Aisha, and Fatal.
Fuck you, Pills!
Pills gifted out another 10 subs, by the way.
Fuck you!
In our podcast, we break down combat in the thereabouts of the top 100 of Kyber 1. We talk about our favorite, how we dealt with the meta matchups of the week, our favorite attacks and defenses that we saw.
I don't have to drink.
Any lessons learned for the week to come, and anything else as we're sharing with you guys. Thank you so much for all of your likes and subscribes on YouTube. We have just crossed over 1,700 subscribers on YouTube.
That's
really
retarded.
Appreciate that.
Oh my god.
What's that?
That's insane. 1,700?
Yes. We just crossed that line just the other day.
Well, that doesn't affect me, and that's all I care about. Well, yes. Okay.
Well, anyways.
Can be affected.
Thank you guys. Really, the likes and subscribes are the best way to support the channel, and I really appreciate that. Of course, if you want to go,
watch the video all the way through. Watch the video all the way through. Please. The minutes matter. It really does on YouTube. I hate YouTube, by the way. Oh my god. Please support Tass. Watch his stuff all the way through. Give him a like and comment, because comments help him get the algorithm to get him more views. I'm just throwing that out there.
I just like interacting with the comments, but I didn't know that it made a difference.
It does. I hate it. It
really does.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Does, yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. All right.
I got you, man.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind plug. So if you guys want to go above and beyond to support the stream, there are a couple ways to do so. Of course, I do have a Cash App that is $Tassenix. I have a PayPal, that's tassenix@gmail.com. And of course, I have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/Tassenix. You guys know the entire long spiel that I am otherwise delighted to do, and I love all my patrons and appreciate them all. I am really, truly dying over here. So I'm just
Go to
going to
bed.
say, check out the
End it.
website because, yeah, we've got something for anybody who is passionate about going up in Grand Arena. And yeah, a bunch of benefits therein. Check out patreon.com/Tassenix. Aside from that, guys, let's get ready to raid you guys out. Here on YouTube, let's see where I can send you.
Yeah, thanks, guys, man.
Hey,
This is the
Fred.
first show I've
Hey, Fred,
participated
this
with
has
the
been
whole
fun.
time through, and it was fun, man.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Davey. Thanks for tuning
Thank
in.
you for having me here too.
Hey, thanks, Link. Appreciate you. Okay, it
Thanks a
doesn't look
lot.
like
This has been
anybody's
fun,
live on
brother.
YouTube, so I
Just
think,
end the stream, please, for the love of God.
yeah, I think it's gonna unceremoniously cut off
God
for the
damn
YouTube
it.
folks. But for anybody who's so Tico's live doing something, I have no
End
idea
the
what.
stream, please.
Sending the raid, starting the raid.
No.
And yes, guys, thank you. Thanks to Pills, thanks to Ranger, to Davey, to Link, to Dagger,
God
to
damn
Soldag,
it.
to everybody who joined us on voice, to all of you who participated in chat. I hope we all have a bit more confidence in the direction that this is coming with Relic Delta and Relic 10. Happy to continue having the debate in my streams, on my Discord. But until next
I'm going to
time,
make you start drinking Fernet if you don't stop the stream right now.
it's been real. It's been awesome. It's been real awesome. Take care.